You're gonna go in blind? Hell nah. But think about God. Well, the thing is, bro, it's like, if you date with the intention to find your wife, then technically it's not really anything wrong. If you want to look at it from that perspective, it's like, if you're dating to actually find your life partner and not just dating to fuck, then it's not really that big a deal. Because you're doing it with a good intention, essentially. And you're 40 living in your mommy's basement with no wife, cutting every tie you have, desperate to slam a pig, depressed loser that resorts to getting hot. Bro, that shit was wild today. It went from Rich never took a picture of his cock to, yeah, actually I did record a video of myself jerking off. I sent it to my ex and somebody hacked my phone and took it. Like, that's a bit of a fucking leap. Oh my god, bro. That shit was wild. Like, in the span of 5 minutes, he goes, I never send a picture of my dick. Ever. So, well, actually, I did record a video of myself jerking off. What? That's a hell of a leap, man. Yeah, actually, I did record a video of myself jerking off, and I did send it to people. Okay, yeah. That's his obsession with DSP, man. That's why he's obsessed with DSP jerking off, is because there's a video of him doing the same thing out there. Apparently, yeah. He even admitted that there was a video. Here, I guess we could just watch it real quick.
That will make me have from Cal Live. I'm just...
Actually, let me do this. Game and video. I think the sizing should be the same. Let's see. Perfect. All right. There we go. I'll turn that off. All right, sweet. So let me read these super chats real quick, and then we'll get started. Hear his argument with Keem. JE5150 with a 5. Apparently Rich had his own May 1st birthday. Yeah, exactly. He actually took a video of his cock, though, not his face. What a freak, man. Shadow Evil with the 20 months. Rich needs to take a break. Yeah, every day this goes on, the worse it fucking gets for him. Yeah, maybe Rich is looking for a new roommate. That's why he's hoping that, you know, I'll take the bait and say, actually, yeah, Rich, I am a cock gobbler. I don't know, bro. Nick Batista with the 2. Keep in mind, Rich is in his 40s. Yup. Wild.
I can't afford this shit!
Oski Woski with the 2, you can thank him Key for that. Oh, that, message or whatever. Yeah, it's just... Rich is just... I don't know, man. He's spiraling really hard. He's spiraling very hard. Slick Rick with the 2. Let's see.
Gaming.
You're trying to turn me into Rich with the applause spam. Let's see. Jocelyn Arden with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Close it with that for now. We'll do the clip later. Ryan Miller with the 5. Scamala Harris got destroyed in a Texas rally after a bait and switch of Beyonce on endorsing performing there. You literally can't. Yeah, it's the second time they've baited the fact that Beyonce is going to be performing for Camel Toe. So, yeah, people were pissed off about that because they lined up like 12 hours in advance thinking they were going to a concert. And Raging Boar with the 5, I'm considering making a Black Ops 6 campaign review. Might as well ride the train. Yeah, might as well. If you've already played it and you got some thoughts, then go for it. Ferrix with the 2, Jethro will post link. Shit's absolutely vile. Well, if it's this, I'm not going to watch it yet. Let me make sure what it is, because it's going to pop up on that other screen.
I want to take care of you.
What the fuck? Alright, yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up over here. Give me a second. Alright.
I want to take care of you.
There we go. Why is this thing... Oh, fuck. Oh, give me a second. This thing's screwing up, man. Chrome sucks. There we go.
You. Can I take care of you? Black Ops 6, I hear, is very good. That's my question. Are you alone and do you want me to take care of you? I can. I could get one of those fucking Cinco sleeping chairs, so if I want to make sure you're sleeping all right. Has a toilet under it too, so if I have to have a bowel movement, I could push it out right while you're sleeping.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, I keep on hearing nothing but good shit about
Rich the pedophile loves kids in bikini. Why does he have sub alerts on, bro? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's a mistake, bro.
Black Ops 6. So, Felix, if you need me to take care of you, as you're an absolute fucking idiot for giving me money, by all means, dude. I'll buy that chair.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
I think I will.
Why
legally
would
allowed
you
to.
have those notifications on?
I want to take care of you.
Jesus, man. He's just spiraling at this point. Which one? Fuck. I don't know which, No, not that one. Is it this one? No. Here, yeah, I'll just go here. Let me close out of this one, because I can't find it. Let's just go to watch full video. It was like in a minute. There we go. That's good enough.
I saved hundreds with
fuck
Liberty
off,
Mutual.
bro, really?
I'm good.
Every time Keemstar asks me to... Oh, we're on mic. Every time Keemstar asks me to go on Lolcal Live, I'm just gonna... I'm not giving you fucking money. My mic has gone limp. My mic has gone limp. That will make me...
Nah, I can never do a shirtless stream now, bro. Rich might be edging to it. I might get a video of his cock. I gotta be careful, man. He's already trying to manifest the fact that I'm gay, supposedly.
have a meltdown. I'm just going to call him right now. We're going to have a very exciting phone call with Daniel Keem. See? Let's see. I'll have to let him know he's on air.
Yeah, this break is doing really well for him. I'm really glad he took it, man. Dude,
Oh, come on. Pick up.
what's wild is Rich is streaming more frequently when he's supposedly on break than he does when he's not. Has anyone else noticed that?
Up.
What's going on, Richard?
Hi, sir. How are you? Why are you retarded?
What do you mean?
Why are you putting
I'll
out
boost the
misinformation
audio.
on your show about me? I watched some of it.
Well, why don't you actually give details? Because you donated $10 to the stream over here at LolCal Live, the greatest podcast on all of YouTube, and that's why you're donating.
Are you engorged?
And you said something along the lines of, "You're slandering me." Why don't you give details?
Just an FYI, guys, I'm not going to do sound effects right now because the soundboard will absolutely ear rape everybody because I just boosted up my desktop audio, so just be forewarned. If you send for a thing, I'll do it later, but not right now.
You said I visited my daughter 3 times in the hospital. That is true, but here is the touche. First off, it wasn't a year that she was there. Secondly, I had my 2 sons that I was driving into school every day. Third, the most important detail that you missed out on is the fact that she was on immune suppressants. I've talked about this on stream before. It's been very public. And the doctor said because we all were getting sick, it was just round and round because I had my kids with me all the time when I was driving them to school. That if she caught something while she was in the ICU, it would have been catastrophic. That was the doctor's exact words.
Okay. So you did see her only 3 times.
Don't twist it into that. I just explained the whole thing. Don't do the semantic shit. I just explained it.
Oh, shit, I ran.
Okay, but Lauren complained on Facebook that you only seen your daughter 3 times, correct?
Yeah, you're twisting it though. I just explained it to you.
Not
This is the second
twisting
time.
it.
Just slow down.
Did you said a year too? If I seen her 3 times in a year, that also completely changes the context. Did you not say that? You said a year.
Okay, so how long was the time frame in which she was in the hospital for?
February to June.
February to June.
Mhm.
All right. But did Lauren say that you only seen your daughter 3 times when she was in the hospital for a year?
Yeah, but people say things when they fight to do because she
So
was
it wasn't
pissed at me. That's
semantics.
life. You've never had an ex say things about you when they were pissed to make
I
the
get that,
content.
Rich, but all I'm saying is Keemstar did not slander you. Keemstar said that Lauren said on Facebook that you only visited your daughter 3 times in a year.
And
So
didn't
what I
you
said
say
was
also
100%
too that
correct.
I took that you were just saying on your channel too, someone just DM'd this to me, I wasn't watching this part, that I did illegal clicks or view botting on my other channel and I wanted to take it down because I was scared people would find out? Please stop, you don't believe that. You're just saying that for theatrics for your show.
First of all, I said somebody was clicking the ads on Review Tech USA's main channel, and you got scared. That's what you told Tipster, and you were afraid that it would shut down your AdSense account, so you completely ran.
Yeah, that is true.
So what's the
That what
problem?
you said though? You said that I was gonna trying to hide that I was view botting or some shit, which is not true.
No. I said there's a possibility that you might be the one doing it. I don't know who did it. That's
So
what I
why
said.
would you insist? That's not true, dude. YouTube, first off, they catch that shit real. Okay, I don't know that you're not a serial rapist in Arizona. Like,
Yeah, a
what,
little bit
like, what
different
are you saying?
circumstances there,
You know what I
Rich.
mean? I don't know. No one's ever. Do you have evidence that you're not Daniel?
Rich, I got a question. When you got
What?
the warning from YouTube,
How the fuck did that kill me?
the Bob was clicking the ads or whatever.
A couple times, yeah.
Okay, why did you delete the channel? Why did you call me and ask me for help, like any other YouTuber would do?
Why would I call you? Are you my dad? What do you have to do with
Basically,
anything?
I take care of
He helps
everybody.
everybody. It's a
They
known
call me and
fact.
Say, hey, this is what's going on. I get on the phone with YouTube and I try to help people out all the fucking time.
Yup.
And you know that.
Even
You
people that
me.
hate him.
You've hated me since 2015.
Well, I do hate you. It's leaning towards hate, yes, but I still would help you on the principle of it. If somebody is spamming your fucking ads, I still would help you.
Keem, you know, I actually said this to my audience too. You want to know the real fucking
Rich
reason?
can't
Even if none
understand
of this
helping
fallout with
people.
Jay and I happened, and we both like held
Most leftists are incredibly selfish.
hands and went off into the sunset, is I was just done, dude. It was something that I looked at, and I'm a fucked up dude, obviously, but I look at that as like a different being. It kind of was embarrassing to me. Do you understand that? Like, I felt like it was time to just close the chapter. I know it was a part of internet history, but that's how I felt. I do feel bad that there were people that, for the handful of evergreen videos that I had at most, that wanted to see those. But I was a news regurgitation channel, and you know what? I did feed the trolls too much. I did feed them way too much. And in the end, even when I stopped towards the end until I spurred out with things that happened, it just was embarrassing to look at. It was.
I get that. But here's the thing. Your number one issue is not taking advice and doubling and tripling and fucking quadrupling down.
No one can hear.
There's so many people that actually cared about that channel and truly cared about it and was basically saying, hey, Rich, keep the channel up. Just keep the channel up. Figure something else. There's so many people trying to help you right now.
Yeah, Rich needs to talk to an actual practical male, not his female therapist.
Like something like today, this Facebook post, oh, I'm slandering you. Be like, no, why don't you just say, oh, well, you're leaving a major part out or something like that. It's always like you want to fight everyone. And
well, Cheem, you had a woman on who lied about, what is the one, I don't even think there was one thing she didn't lie about in that thing. Not one. Or if it was, there was something I can't remember because it was a nothing burger. But she was on there and flat out lying. Flat out, we were in a relationship for 10 years. Like all the other shit that she was saying. I can't even think of it. It's like the greatest hits of a favorite album. Everything was, there's so many of them.
But even in that scenario, all right, you're so caught up with something she may have said that was incorrect when the overall story is true.
No, the overall story was a lie. That's actually the exact opposite with that one.
Okay, hear me out. You were dating this woman for years.
No, that is false.
On and off throughout the years. Yes, you were.
No, it was. That's not even the right. That is not even the right context either. That's not true, dude. We've hung out like 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3.
Throughout years.
2 or 3.
Throughout the years.
2 or 3. Go, is this
2 or 3 throughout the years, though, right?
But we didn't talk for. No, we weren't dating, dude. We weren't.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app.
All right, you weren't dating, but you're trying to move her in. Come on.
She was gonna fly in from Korea, yeah. But we did. But the thing is, the reality is that it didn't happen. That's what I'm trying to say. We hung out 2 or 3 times, and we went.
All right, so someone you've only hung out with 2 or 3 times, you're gonna move them to your house from Korea and let them stay with you for free? Yeah, that's not something you do for just somebody you hung out with a few times, bro. That is not the fucking, chain of events that typically occurs when you hang out with someone once or twice. Sorry, like, I wouldn't even offer to have somebody live with me if I was dating them for 6 fucking months. Much less you've never actually dated, you just hung out a few times. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The only type of person I would ever invite to someone, like, to, I guess, like, live with me would be, like, a chick that I'm interested in maybe marrying. That's it. And that would be after, like, a long time of dating. So that's wild, bro. I don't really understand the explanation that you can give for that if they weren't dating, supposedly. Like, that's just really fucking weird.
For ages without talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, this whole thing that we were, like, in some serious relationship, but whatever. I've already been through all this. My point being is...
Here's the other thing. You go hard at Tipster in this clip I'm watching right now, and you say he flirts with all these girls, when, like, Jay saw your DMs just filled with you talking to girls when he was on your Twitter account. You talked to all kinds of girls. You did the same thing.
Yeah, I have conversations, though. I don't simp. That's the difference.
I don't simp.
I don't simp.
Move
I don't sit
in
there
with me, please.
Flirt. I don't even flirt with them. Ask, you know who's someone I talk to?
I don't flirt.
Ask
Move
Destiny
in with
FOMO.
me.
Ask her if I've ever flirted with her.
Okay, so then you're doing the weird thing that Tipster does and be
No,
friends
it's not the
with
same.
all these women online, and it's like fine, if you want to do that, fine, but don't criticize Tipster for doing it when you're doing it.
But I'm not doing the same thing. Dude, watch Tipster's docu. Dude, you know there's a difference. You know it. You know it. Tipster sucked me off for years.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that. I love that line. That's actually a good line.
All right, so then what about this other thing? One of these girls that you were flirting with or talking to, or however you want to describe it, you sent a video, an X-rated video to her.
No, I didn't. That is
Here we
factually
go.
not true. I would never. You're fucking out of
would
your
never.
mind. I did not.
Rich, it's in the studio. You can clearly tell it's just in the studio. It's not your face. Can't see your face, but it's you in the studio, and it's basically like a DSP incident moment going on.
I didn't send the video. That's not true.
Come on.
Listen
Brother.
to how quiet he got.
That's not true.
He's guilty as shit,
Come
man.
on.
The voice
It's not
changed
true.
completely.
I did not send. It didn't. I absolutely didn't.
Brother, I know at least 3 other people that have seen the video. They tried to send it to me, and I'm like, nope, I don't want it.
I didn't send it. I do not. And name a fucking. I would love to see what woman who is on Twitter that I sent that to. I defy you to see to just do it.
Okay, so maybe you didn't send it, okay? Would it be possible that someone would have access to your phone and have a recording of you jerking it?
Why would someone have access to my phone? If they did,
Okay,
they
so
broke
then-
into my phone. It's a private
then
stuff.
How would
so
they
then you
break
have
into your
to send
phone?
it. I'm not trying to gaslight you, I promise you. I'm telling you for a fact that there is a video floating around among all your detractors of you jerking it in the studio. Your face is not in it, but it's clearly your studio. It's clearly you.
You know what the thing is, too, I'll even say? Who gives a shit? That's the thing on top of it. Who
You
cares?
obsess over DSP jerking
Who gives?
off.
If someone broke into my phone, that's what happened here? Maybe I was sending that to fucking Lauren. Maybe I was sending that so you broke into my phone?
So it exists.
You're...
We go from, I would never do, are you kidding? I would never do that, to now, oh my god, somebody hacked my phone and took my video of me jerking off out of my camera roll, dude. How the fuck did somebody get in your phone and find that one specific video? Bro, how do you even hack into a fucking iPhone? Is that even possible? Like, how would that even work? You're saying that somebody remote accessed your fucking phone and sent a file to themselves? Like, what in the fuck is he talking about, man? This is wild. Absolutely wild. It just gets crazier and crazier, man.
Dang,
As you just said, maybe that happened. That sounds like the most... Oh, dude, please stop.
Well,
Stop.
Hear me out for a second.
That makes sense now. That makes sense. Because I have sent my kid's mom a video of my short dong. And so the other day I saw a code saying that someone from Phoenix, Arizona, probably behind an IP address or a VPN, was trying to gain access to my phone. Yes, you know what, Keem? Here's another one. Pause. Oh, yes, I've sent her a picture of my short dong and me stroking it. And I am proud that I have. What are you going to do?
Okay, so here's the issue, right? You're missing the point. I don't believe you, by the way. I think you sent this video to a different girl, not Lauren. But regardless, I don't know. So you know,
Can I ask $1 million question? What does my personal life,
What is his bro, you obsess over Phil's personal life all the time. You have a celebration around DSP jerking off every single year. Like, the fuck?
consenting adults, what is my personal life?
I'm just about to answer this, okay? So listen, this is why this is important, all right? Because of hypocrisy. And the internet loves hypocrisy. On the Review Tech USA streams, RTU streams, there's a picture of Phil in the incident.
I do not
want
to see Review Tech
something
USA's
that you keep on your
micro
monitor
penis, bro. I'm
24/7. But lo and behold, Rich is also a gooner who's
C-
sending videos
bad
of him
enough.
jerking it off to women online. It's the hypocrisy why people care.
Keem, how the hell do you compare someone breaking into my phone and looking at my personal pictures to someone going, oh, the camera's on during my live stream where people, it's a public space for people to watch, dude. You don't know the difference.
Public, though.
So someone broke into
accident.
my phone and saw that I sent a picture of my dong, which I'm sure you've sent pictures of your dong. I know Boogie has sent pictures of his dong. I don't know about Wings. Maybe Wings doesn't even look at his dong.
I don't know if they broke into your phone, and you just said that you sent this video to Lauren.
Okay. Yeah,
So
of course.
Don't latch into someone broke into my phone. You don't even know if that's true, and you did send a video to Lauren. That's what you admitted already here.
Am I supposed to be ashamed of that? Who gives a shit?
Yes.
I'm not saying you should be ashamed. I'm saying the reason why the internet is going to care about this video, which again, I haven't seen it and I will never share it with anyone. But the reason why people care about this video is because of what you've done to DSP. What
does this have to do with DSP? Listen, I assure you, you could put the video of me beating off in Times Square, and I don't care.
Well, now it's not revenge porn. There you go.
I don't. It is not the same ball of fuck. I hate that. Such a boomer term. Ball of wax as someone being on a live stream forget they're streaming and they have like news articles being made about them because they forgot the camera was on and they were live streaming on OBS, stroking their schlong to completion.
I don't know. I think the number one thing you should do is stop doubling and tripling down and just like try to write a list of things that you have done wrong and just do an apology stream, bro. Be like, look, I fucked up here, because what happens is anytime someone's talking about you, like tonight when I'm talking about it, it's instantly, I'm a piece of shit and I'm a liar and fucking everyone else is wrong except for Rich, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. You have to be wrong, Rich. You have to be wrong.
Keemstar, I admit I'm wrong all the time, but I am not apologizing that someone broke into my phone and saw me sending out a picture of my short dong to somebody.
Bro, see, like, even this broken into your phone.
So he just admitted he sent it to somebody. There you go.
Like, see, this is what I'm talking about, dude. They just look at you and they don't believe you.
That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't. You said that I was sending stuff to like people on Twitter. Didn't you say? I never sent anything to anybody on Twitter, even remotely. I wouldn't dare do that.
The source of this video is from one of the females that you were speaking to on Twitter. Yes.
Oh, that part is full of shit. That is absolutely wrong. I have never sent my dong out to anybody. I've had women send me pictures asking them for a reverse, and I wouldn't send them for this reason.
Okay, just stop for 2 seconds.
And how did someone get it?
Actually think about this. Did you ever film yourself jerking it and sending a video to one of these girls?
Never.
Lauren? Even Lauren?
But that wasn't through Twitter. Not any of these like fucking online girls. No.
There we
go. That was Lauren. Lauren.
What about Facebook?
What did I tell it? What do I always say, guys? Over the past how many years? Never take a picture of your fucking dick, no matter what. No matter who you're sending it to. Your wife, your girlfriend, doesn't fucking matter. Not even your fucking doctor. Fuck that, man. Nothing good can ever come of it. And here is Exhibit A.
What are you... Oh my god, dude. No.
Okay, well, there's a video floating around. And the source of it is going to be clear one day, you know?
All right, I don't care. I don't care, dude. Why is this your business? Why?
I've already answered this. It's because of how hypocrisy.
You do care. You do care because I'm not under your thumb, dude. Why is any of this something that should be for the public? Why?
I don't need you under my thumb, Rich. Like, I'm going to control you and do what? Take over the tech review space. Like, why do I need you under my thumb? Like, make it make sense.
Because it could be another. Well, what do you have the lolcows on your show for?
for content, but you're giving me free content, and I'm trying to tell you to stop giving me content.
And you're giving me free content too. I've had more viewership ever since you've been running your mouth talking bullshit since the 2020 pandemic. Thank you for that.
Yeah, but at what cost? No, you're like no.
The cost is you the cost is you twisting shit around and going into my personal life because for whatever
Game's not
reason you have a
going into your
vendetta.
personal
If
life,
you don't have a
bro.
vendetta, then you could just simply move on to other things. I don't care. I don't
Not
care
going
about
into
the
your
Vendetta.
personal
This is
life.
good content, Rich. This is really good content.
for both of us, so we can continue it.
Okay, whatever. If you want to use that as a coping mechanism, that's fine. But stop telling people in private that you're going to sue me, because that makes me.
That's what this is really about.
That makes me take this shit serious.
Well, all right, man. So you could keep. So here's the thing: if you stop slandering me, those chances will decrease. How about that? If you stop trying to go through my
Shit.
personal life and dig, those
So
chances will
close.
decrease. If you keep doing this, those chances will increase.
Okay, well, I'm
The
going
lol
to
suit.
keep doing this because of you saying you're going to sue me. That's you're missing the point.
Oh no, I got the point loud and clear. I'm not afraid of you. So anyway, have a great day. This is a really retarded conversation.
Yeah, Rich
That I
doesn't
knew.
know what
I fucking
slander
knew that
is.
this was that would. God damn it.
Slander is the accusation of a crime, typically.
Keem, here is the thing. I will just say. So someone broke into all of my accounts. That's great. That's again why. You know how when you got a new device, okay, on here, like when you have a new Apple device. For those of you who have an Apple device, you know it gives you like that 6-digit code, and all of a sudden I'm looking down and it's some fucking place from Nevada.
You said Arizona.
What is it,
earlier.
like a week later from that, and all of a sudden now they know about... Dude, I don't care. You know what? If you have... Hello,
He said it was
Andreas.
from
How are you? I'll get
Arizona
to the other
earlier.
super chats, too. Keem, I don't care if you have a picture of my dick. I don't give a shit. Send the picture out to whoever you want to send it out to. Go right ahead. Put up a billboard in Times Square of my short dick. It doesn't matter.
Dude, it's like
What do you-
impossible to get inside
I
of
can
an
see if
Apple
like
account.
I stalked somebody or I pulled a Dr. Disrespect
After the
or
happening,
like give me a break,
they made
dude.
it
I
almost
don't
impossible
care.
to get inside of
And
Apple
that's what his
accounts.
thing is. So he's gonna keep going at this. Hey Daniel, like I just said to you, here is the way this
I mean,
can
here's
all
the
end
wild
for
idea. Just
everybody
don't
if they
save a
want to.
picture
I
of your
also
cock
saw
on your phone.
another female from Canada because I told him, I'm like, hey dude, you went through my DMs.
You could always just not save pictures of your cock on your phone. There's also that option too. Which, you know, may sound a little incredible to recommend, but yeah, it is always an option that's available. But yeah, that's the call basically. So, not really anything happens after that, I don't think. But, bro, it's just insane. The downward spiral continues. So apparently I think Kino Casino's threatening to leak it in the next 2 days or something. I forgot what it is, but yeah. Or maybe someone, like, I guess they know is threatening to do. I don't know if it's actually going to be them, but yeah, someone's threatening to leak it in the next 2 days, basically. So we'll see. Well, hopefully we won't see, but I guess we'll figure out if it actually comes out or not. I'd rather not see it, but yeah. Dude, the thing is women don't like getting dick pics, typically. Most women only do that shit to get leverage over you. That's the only reason why they would ever do it. Women and men do not like the same shit sexually like that. Rich with the October surprise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, that's the thing is, like, I would rather a girl not send that type of shit in general. Because one, it's like, yeah, hoe detected immediately, and two, you don't want a digital footprint of that type of shit of like someone you actually care about. So people dramatically overestimate how secure things actually are. Feet pics? Oh my god. Yeah, they don't do anything for me, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, there's no good reason to take a picture of your cock. Women only want dick pics for control. Yo, holy shit, man. That's a crazy range on that grenade. Grenade spam. Ah, shit. Yeah, I mean, technically, Rich just gave the green light to have the video released on his stream, so he would actually have a hard time proving it in court because he just said, go ahead and release it. I don't care. So... a goon cave? Probably, man. Maybe that's why he had the cardboard cutout of Nick Cage, so that way he didn't have to hold his phone. Shit. He really is. I just don't understand what he's doing, man. Do I think the BBC is... oh my god, bro. Once you go black, you never go back. Of course not. But nah, the thing is, bro, is like... it's like the thing with men and balding. Men care about their size and like hair and all that type of shit more than women do. Which is actually kind of ironic, but yeah. It is kind of overrated, but not really, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a girl, so... but yeah, it's actually a known fact. Men care more about penis size than women do. Which is kind of funny. No, I'm talking about men's hair. Women don't care about men balding as much as men care about balding. That's what I'm talking about. Like, dudes are more obsessed with themselves balding than women are. Like, that's an actual fact. Women care less, on average, about, like, balding and that type of shit than other men do. So, it's kind of funny. But that's also true with women and, like, makeup and all that type of shit as well, so... it's basically, you know, people have their insecurities and such. When in reality, most people don't fucking care. It's just something you're worried about yourself. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I got the fucking, what is it called? The Autism Sonic game, whatever it's called. I picked it up at Best Buy tonight. What is that shit with Shadow or whatever? Oh, Generation. There we go. Generations. I got it. Yeah, I got my copy of Sonic Generations. I don't know if you guys want me to play that or not, but we can maybe switch over to that if you'd like. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, fuck, there was like 3 of them, man. If you like Sonic music, you have Tism. If you like the opening theme of Sonic games, then yes. If you just like the soundtrack, then that's fine. But if you're like, yeah, Sonic Heroes is the greatest song ever, dude. It's like the guys that are blasting anime openings in their car. Like, yeah, or if you're like listening to fucking cartoon opening songs, then yeah, you're a fucking dork. You probably have the Tism. I don't feel like that's a hot take. That's literally me? That's right, man. I'm listening to Naruto, or fuck, I can't even say it right. Naruto opening 4 and singing along every word, even the Japanese parts. But yeah, if you like the stage music from Sonic, then that's fine, because that music is actually good. But if you're listening to like fucking Sonic Heroes, the theme song, then it's like, oh my god.
I can't afford this shit.
Like, bro, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Here it comes. Yeah, so do you all still stand by your statement that a normal person would listen to that unironically? Like bumping that shit in the car? I don't know, man. Like, I could see maybe if you were like 10 or below, like, okay, if you're a kid, I could see listening to that unironically. But a grown-ass man bumping that shit? Like, come on, bro. That's a little fucking wild. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about when I say Sonic music, not the fucking actual soundtrack. Like, if you're listening to Green Hill Zone or some shit like that, then obviously that's fine. Yeah, I gotta be careful playing that type of shit or else I'm gonna get a knock on my door from Chris Chan. He lives near me after all. Yeah, I like instrumental music and that type of shit, so I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, you know, the fucking theme song shit. That type of shit's what I'm talking about. No, I don't think Chris Chan's still in jail. He got out. Because basically he hit, like, the maximum sentence of time in jail awaiting trial. So, yeah, they just let him out and dropped his case. Because even if he got convicted, he would have just gotten time served. So there was no point to prosecute. Oh my god, bro. I cannot hit that fuck. Alright, I'll take it. Watching anime and playing anime video games should be a felony? Nah, playing anime video games is perfectly fine. But watching anime, I agree. Video games are okay. Gamers are already oppressed enough, man. Gooning to hentai should definitely be illegal, though. Yeah, I've never played an anime video game in my life. So, I just want to clear that up. Ah, shit. The problem with anime is most of it's so fucking tropey nowadays. How long was the concert? It was like 2.5 hours-ish with the intermission. If you want to buy anything merch-wise, you need to get there immediately when the door opens. Like, be lined up like 30 minutes before the doors actually open, because that shit, like, the line was insane when I went. So I didn't even bother. Yeah, I got there an hour before the events, or no, like an hour and 15 minutes before the event started. So it started at 8. I got to the theater at like 6:45, and the line was already wrapped around the entire block almost 1.5 times. So people got there very early, and the doors opened like an hour before the show time. So... Nah, so actually it was kind of interesting. It was a lot of college-aged people, which I thought was kind of strange. I was expecting an older crowd. But apparently, because I went to the one in Richmond, it's right by the VCU campus, which is like a college in Virginia. And basically, it seems like a bunch of the college kids just walked over from their dorms and went to go see it. So I would imagine there's a lot of gamers in college, dude. So, yeah. There was a lot of women. Like, I would say 60-ish% women. At least. I would say it was a predominantly female audience, 100%. Which, again, I was not expecting, so... Yeah, there were some people who dressed up. Not too many. I would say like maybe 5% of people. There was a decent number of people who dressed up, but not that many. Did I talk to them? No. I literally stood in line and then sat down in my seat. So no, I was not there. Why didn't I talk to him? Because I'm not gonna bother randos. Why am I gonna bug people? I wouldn't want some strange person walking up to me that I don't know talking to me, so... I'm not gonna do the same to somebody else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like being bugged in public, so I'm not gonna do it to somebody else, man. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, I went to go to the fucking concert, not, you know, rizz up the fucking attendees, so... I don't know. And I'm pretty sure most people there went to go to the concert, not to be fucking rizzed up, so... I don't really know why that's, like, a hard concept to grasp. I'm fun at parties? Well, I don't go to parties, so I guess so. But yeah, a party and a fucking, whatever you call that, an orchestra thing is a very different setting, man. The whole point of a party is to talk to people. The other is to sit and listen to something. So those are two very different environments. I have a lot to learn? Not really. Are you afraid of women with large vagina? Only large clits, man. That's where I get suspicious. Alright, look, if you saw Aerith, would you just... Wait, would you just talk to her only at... What? I don't even know what that means. I hate when people talk... Yeah, bro, I don't like random people just talking to me out of the blue, so... I empathize with that situation with most people. Most people don't want to fucking talk to some random person they don't know. Especially in a setting where you're standing in fucking line next to the person for like an hour and can't get the fuck away from them if they're making you feel uncomfortable. And second, in a fucking place where you're supposed to be quiet. It's not really a great combination. But yeah, I don't know, man. Oh my god, my game is running like absolute dog shit right now. Got him. Plus, not to mention that the people standing around me in line were like 3 dudes and then some fat chicks like a few people back. So yeah, nah, I'm good, man. I don't think ray tracing's in this game. I didn't even see the option. It's just running like shit because of OBS. Every one of the past 3 CODs has run like absolute shit because of OBS. If I was playing this without OBS, it would be running fine. But something with OBS in this game just fucks up. It's kind of irritating, but... That's why I need a new PC at some point. Yeah, ray tracing is a waste of resources. Doesn't like fat... I don't, man. I don't like fat chicks. I'm not into the, you know, busty or curvy, whatever you want to call it. I like, you know, slim chicks, personally. The athletic build is supreme. Yeah, I'm not into fat chicks at all. I'm not into Becky boobs like Rich. Griffin would rather snuggle with the stick instead of a nice, thick girl. Exactly. Because I want her to live a nice, long, healthy, happy life. So a pony playing Call of Duty and says this Call of Duty is the worst one yet. Wow. Yeah, it is the worst campaign. The campaign is not good. Yeah, well, I mean, most people's definition of thick is just fat. Like, most chicks that are thick are just overweight. They just hold the weight well. That's it. They wear their weight well. But as soon as anything changes, like they get a little bit older, they have their first kid, whatever it might be, you know, their hormone balance changes, they're going to look like a freaking balloon. So, yeah, when girls are like in their early to mid-20s, they wear their weight very fucking well. But as soon as they get a little bit older, they start filling out more and more and more. Plus, every single woman, without fail for the most part. And I think this goes for men too, but more so women. But as soon as women typically get into a relationship, they gain about 20% of their body weight in the first few months. So if she weighs 150 pounds, she'll be 180 within a few months of you dating. Because they start eating more and they stop exercising as much. Griffin, where's your woman right now? Well, dude, to quote the great Kanye West, when I was 25, my soulmate hadn't been born yet.
Gaming.
You like that one? She's not fat, but definitely nowhere near as thin. However, she was 22 back then. Okay, yeah, I see. Your girlfriend porked up within a couple years. Yeah, that's the thing. That's usually what happens. So, start from a good baseline is my point. Well, I think the most, because a lot of dudes let themselves go too. Like most men, unfortunately I'm not included, have a very fast metabolism early in life. So it's actually very hard for guys to get fat in their early 20s. So a lot of dudes, when their metabolism slows going into their 30s, you know, they just start gaining weight too. So, you know. I think the most important thing is, like, if you're in a relationship with a chick, y'all, like, make it a habit to exercise, go on walks, go hiking with her, you know, go to the gym together, like, turn it into an activity that y'all do and enjoy together, and everybody stays in shape, you know, start, like, encouraging eating healthier, and, like, all that type of shit. So don't just be like, I'm gonna be a fucking fat ass, and my chick's gotta look like a fucking model. Like, that's the thing, man. You gotta actually encourage the healthy lifestyle. So that's the other thing too. So it's not all just on her. You gotta also help encourage as well. Yeah, unfortunately, I've never had a fast metabolism, so I can't just eat like whatever the fuck I want and never gain weight, unfortunately. That would be a nice thing to have, but no such luck. I don't know if it's genetics or not. I mean, I guess technically it would be. I have no clue. Maybe it's just how your digestive system, you know, form. I have no clue, dude. I don't know what the factor of it is. But yeah, some people have crazy fast like, bro, I had a friend in middle school, and she literally had to eat constantly, or else her body would like literally digest itself. So like her muscles would literally start to be digested if she didn't constantly eat, and she was like super skinny, bro. Like my fucking geometry teacher was like on this diet where she was like starving herself basically, so she was super fucking moody, and this girl would have to eat like snacks during class in order to maintain like her metabolism or whatever at like a healthy level. And my geometry teacher would get fucking so pissed off because she would see her eating like chips and pretzels and stuff like that. So she was like craving it. And, you know, she would get like fucking nasty and shit towards her. And it's like, bro, that's why... But the thing is I always used to like fucking talk shit back on her behalf, basically, to the geometry teacher. So she fucking hated me, bro. That fucking geometry teacher was a fucking cunt bitch. Like, literally, I didn't draw one line straight on my exam for geometry, and she gave me, like, a fucking C on it. And she would always, like, hold me after class. She'd get up in my face and be like, I really don't like you. It's like, the feeling's mutual. But yeah, that fucking bitch was awful, dude. What a cunt. Same with my PE teacher. Yeah, I wish I would have known about that phrase. I could have hit her with the...
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Or...
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
But yeah, dude, she was such a bitch to me. Because that's the thing. I don't know, bro. I've never put up with people's shit, to be honest. But what was funny, dude, is she used to send me to the dean of students, like, every single day. And he and I, like, because he was, like, a teacher as well. And he loved me in both of the classes he had me in. So we were, like, cool. And I had, like, told him what happened. And he goes, oh, yeah, that's fucked up. Don't worry about it. So, and then also the head of the middle school, she was a, English teacher. And she had like this, I guess, honors English type class that wasn't really officially that, but it was basically hand-picked students that she liked or thought were the smartest. So, yeah, I was in her class as well. So when I would get sent to the, you know, head of the school, basically, you know, I would just tell her what happened. She'd be like, oh, yeah, you're fine. You don't have to do anything. Don't worry about it. You had geometry in middle school? Yeah. I was like 2 years ahead in math. But yeah, my school had like pretty advanced math. So when I was in senior year of high school, I had to retake calculus because I had already maxed out of calculus my junior year. And they're like, oh, well, you need 4 math credits. So I had to retake BC calculus or whatever the fuck it was. So, yeah, I took calculus 3 times. I had to take it my junior year of high school. I took it again my senior year of high school. Unfortunately, on the AP exam, I didn't get a 5 because my school, like I went to, was super selective on math. Like, you could get a 4 on every single other AP exam, and it was fine. But math, you had to get a 5. So I had to take college calculus. But luckily, it was like one of those self-teaching type courses, so you would go to like the computer lab and do like the classes on the computer.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So I finished it in like a week. I got a 99% in it, and yeah, I've had to take calculus 3 times. Yeah, calculus is piss easy. Like derivatives and antiderivatives, and that stuff's simple as shit. That's like 70% of calculus at like the base level. But yeah, that's the reason why my math teacher in middle school hated me, is because this girl had like the super fast metabolism problem. And yeah, I would like stood up to her once, and you know, I just continued the trend when I saw how much it pissed her off. It became less about standing up for the, you know, a bullied party, and more so about just making her fucking, you know, But yeah, good times, man. Good times. Yeah, and then my PE teacher hated me too. Which, that was funny. Bro, once me and my friend literally, like when we had to do the mile or whatever, we had to run around the block. And like me and him just like ran around the corner, and then we just sat down and like played on our fucking DS's. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Or no, I think it's PSPs at that time. It doesn't really matter, because it happened all 3 years. But yeah, she got so fucking pissed. And then like, she thought it was like some fucking own to like make us go up on like the cafeteria stage and announce our mile times to the entire school. Like that would embarrass us or some shit. So like, she turned on the microphone in the fucking AV system. And you know, there's hundreds of fucking kids in the cafeteria eating. And like, she goes like, they have an announcement to make about their mile time. Tell them how long it took. And like, we said like 38 minutes or something like, it was an insanely long time. So everybody just started clapping and laughing at the same time. Because like, nobody gave a fuck. Like, bro, you really think anybody cared? Like, oh my god, bro, you didn't have a good mile time? And bro, the look on her face just pissed her off so badly. It was funny as shit, man. It was very fun, but yeah. I had some really shit teachers in middle school. This is for you? What is for me? Oh yeah, I saw this. Oh. Drag it down. Yeah, Virginia's a swing state now. I saw that. That's well within the margin of error. So Trump has a campaign event, I think on the 2nd in Chesterfield, which is 4 hours away. So I don't know if I'm going to go to that or not, but I'm kind of tempted to. But yeah, it'd be great if Virginia got its shit together. It would be wonderful if we actually got our shit together, man. Griffin's Virginia? That's right. It's mine. Nobody else can have it. No one will take it away from me. Oh, this looks like that, what map? What game was that? Modern Warfare 2 with like the coal rail, whatever. Or was that 2019? I don't remember. Nah, Northern Virginia is like the massive population center where I live, and white people, like there's a lot of them, but there's also a lot of like Arabs, Indians, and Hispanics up here. Like it's a pretty mixed society for the most part. But the rest of Virginia is predominantly white. Other than like the East Coast kind of part, which has a lot of black people as well. But yeah, like Central and the western part of Virginia are typically all white and rural.
I can't afford this shit!
I think Trump has his New York City rally tomorrow, right? I think Trump has his New York City rally tomorrow in Madison Square Garden. Yeah, the ones that go to Costco and fucking flood the place with, you know, all 17 of their children getting fucking $1 hot dogs. It'll be like one cart and 10 people standing around it. It's like, oh my fucking god, quit blocking everything, dude. Like, you don't need 10 people to go grocery shopping. That's so irritating, man. Like, you can't move inside of Costco half the time because of how fucking crowded it is with people with one membership bringing in like 20 people. Nah, the way you should look at that, man, is you should be happy that your state doesn't have any political events because it means you live in a sane society. It means you live in a sane society because, you know, Republicans will still campaign in, like, blue states for the down ballot race, but Democrats will never campaign in red states. So, if you live in a red state, be happy that you actually have a majority of sane people to the point where it's not even worth campaigning in. That's a good thing. I wish I was in that situation in, like, Texas or Florida, man. Well, the thing is Trump campaigned in Ohio is because they have that Senate race coming up. So that's why. Which it looks like that's going to flip as well to red. So the only case that you would have like a rally in a pretty safe state is if there's like a Senate race that's close. But you guys heard that she has like the worst margin ever in New York City, right? Y'all heard that. Like, it's basically, I think, a 30-point spread, which is like the lowest it's ever been, ever, in the history of any presidential election. At least in modern time. I don't know if ever, but yeah, basically, you know, Democrats have lost so much ground in big cities. So it shows, like, I'm so glad Trump is, like, saying fuck you to the Republican Party and all the, like, Mitch McConnell types, and they're not even, like, present in this campaign. Like, fuck them, bro. Get them the fuck out. Like, I'm glad the Republicans actually want to fucking win this time with Trump around. You know, it's a good thing Trump's, like, daughter-in-law is in charge of the RNC now, because, you know, she actually knows how to bring people in versus just being the speed bump party. The one with the fine, yeah, that one. Yeah, have you ever seen those videos of Mitch McConnell just spacing out and completely, like, going limp, basically? Kamala has a problem with black men, Catholics, and Arabs, and Jewish people. She's got the lowest support of Jews in any presidential election, for the Democrats. Hispanic males are breaking for Trump at a very high rate. Black men, you mentioned. Catholics, yeah. And then also, Asian Americans as well are splitting heavily towards Trump. Yeah, the most important thing, though, man, is you got to go out and vote. Like, no matter how high Trump is in the polling, you got to go vote, so... Make sure everybody you know, all your family and friends, and, you know, anybody you know that's on the right side, make sure they go and actually vote, because it's all about the execution at this point. Like, statistically speaking, this should be a wash. It's done. So... You voted in Pennsylvania? Nice. Good choice. Yeah, Florida, like, the early voting's a blowout for Trump, so... Which typically the Democrats dominate early voting. I can't vote because I'm Canadian and under Cuck Trudeau's reign. Well, y'all have that election coming up soon where you can boot his ass out, I believe, right? Only thing I don't like about the Republican Party are the wackos, like, yeah, Matt Gaetz is like, I don't know how the fuck he's still in office, man. I don't know how that dude's still around. He needs to get out. He's toxic as shit. He's got that whole thing about buying coke with the fucking 17-year-old. So, he's just a ticking time bomb, in my opinion. Not to mention his disgusting plastic surgery he had at the RNC. Like, oh my god. He looks like that human Ken, like, doll or whatever the fuck guy. Yeah, apparently there was a leak, too, from the Camel Toe campaign where, you know, supposedly, basically Biden is just laughing in her face, saying that he knew that she would lose, calling everybody dumbasses, and, like, all this stuff. Like, basically Biden's having a fucking celebration, essentially, that she's losing because he fucking told him so, that she could never win. Dude, Trump and Biden should, like, dap each other up at the inauguration. That shit would be badass. Unifying the country by getting rid of that fucking cackling cunt once and for all. That shit would be funny. If they both got up there and like yelled into the fucking microphone, Kamala, you're fired. That shit would be legendary. It'll never happen, but that would be awesome. If Biden wanted to really cement his legacy, there you go. Everybody would forget about everything bad he's ever done, and he would be just an absolute hero. Biden didn't choose Harris. Biden's not in control of anything at this point. He's a fucking vegetable. But apparently, like, his only moments of clarity nowadays is like whenever someone brings up Camel Toe, because he just hates her so much that it like snaps him back into like, you know, lucidness. And he just always rants, apparently, about how unequipped and stupid she is. Yeah, she did do him dirty. Very dirty. Yeah, I think the Obamas are done with politics, man. They're extremely unpopular nowadays. Most people don't like him anymore. Everybody kind of felt burned by Obama. He came in with all these promises and then did absolutely nothing. I think the Obamas have officially run out of political capital. Whee! I really like this kill streak a lot. It's fun. Yeah, I got my Obama phone. I remember all those videos, man. The Obama phone. Jesus. Man, I got me an Obama phone. Yeah, that shit was wild. That was a huge controversy back in the day, because it's like, why the fuck are we giving people smartphones? Because, like, that was back when most people didn't even have smartphones. People still had the phones with, like, the little flip-up keyboards and shit. So everybody's like, what the fuck? They're giving away phones that are better than the ones I bought for myself. Yeah, he basically extended the EBT program to give out like free phones to poor people. So just, you know, keep racking up the bills. Yeah, Obama dramatically extended, like, government handouts, which is why we have such a high debt nowadays. Bro, I remember back in the day, like, I dreamed of having a BlackBerry. It's like, oh my god, bro, this is so cool. Like, my dad had a BlackBerry because he worked for the military, so that was, like, the phone that they all used. And I remember, like, I would get to play the Brick Breaker game on his BlackBerry, and that shit blew my mind back in. I was like, what the fuck? That shit was so awesome, man. I don't know, like, that was the phone I always wanted. And then it was the Motorola Razr as well. That was a fucking awesome phone. I remember my friend got one, and I was really jealous. But yeah, back then you had to pay for every individual minute you spent on the phone. and every single text message you sent. So if you sent like 10 text messages, you'd have to pay like, I think like 50 cents or something like that. It was wild. Like, it was so expensive to have a phone back in the day. Like, I remember going with my mom to the mall to go refill her minutes at the Verizon kiosk. Oh shit, I was 54. Yeah, after 9 p.m., true. Yeah, I was like the first of like anybody really I knew that got an iPhone, so that was kind of nice. But I had an iPod Touch before that. My first phone was the iPhone. I had the iPhone 4. I think I still have it somewhere. It has a crack on the bottom of like the bezel though. Like my dad, the first fucking month I had it, literally picked up my phone and went, wow, this is nice, and like knocked it on the table and it put like a little crack on the bottom of the fucking bezel on like the bottom left corner. I just never got it fixed because I didn't really give a shit because it wasn't, you know, on the screen. But yeah, my dad's like, oh, this is nice, and then like bumped it up against the table or some shit and it cracked. It's like, oh, cool. But yeah, the like lip of the case basically covered it up, so it didn't really matter that much. I didn't really care. I mean, I could have gotten it fixed for like 40 bucks. It's not a big deal. But yeah, it didn't really bother me. So your old man wasn't the bright. Nah, he's just never really cared about shit like that. He always is breaking his phone. He just doesn't care about that type of stuff, so. He breaks his phone all the time, so. He has like the protection plan through Verizon and has probably used it at least 40 times throughout the years. Alright, let's see. Shit, I'm way behind on these. My bad, guys. I'll read these real quick. Nick Batista with the 2. I don't understand why Rich can't call you. What is he gonna call me about? Is he gonna ask me on a date? Daryl's in with a 5. Just be a metaphor game. It's a 6 out of 10 game. Rebirth 10 out of 10. Blow that game out of the... I agree. I don't understand what that metaphor... Wait, why that metaphor game is a 10 out of 10? It's not. It's like a budget tier game, which is fine, but it is not a 10 out of 10. At all. Ferrix with the 2. Context, I told him to take... Oh, for that clip? Yeah. Don't you bring up my daughter, dude. Even though I bring her up all the time. Certified forklifter with the 2. Quantum TV is having the last laugh. Oh, of course he is. Of fucking course he is. I wonder if he is watching this entire thing. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey Griffin, the Muslims in Michigan are endorsing Trump and the woke media is crying sexism, which is a joke. This is the 2016 campaign all up. Yeah, this reeks of desperation at this point. He's literally Hitler, dude. If you support Trump, you're a sex... Yeah, they're done. That's how you know they're done. Why is this not working? There we go. My audio cut out. Lord Pothead Investor with the 5. Rich tried to get a editor for Camelot to move in as well. Yeah, I think he mentioned... I think it was a moderator, not an editor. But yeah, we heard that last night. Dude, it must be his kink. Like, he wants a live-in sleeve, essentially. Like, he wants to be, you know, the sugar daddy who has their sugar baby live with them. It's fucking weird, man. I wouldn't have anybody move in with me unless I had known them for at least 6 months. There's no chance, bro. Let me just invite basically a stranger into my home to come and live with me because, you know, I'm attracted to him. Like, it's weird. Very weird, man. And Lord Pothead Investor with the 2, let's watch Rich's X-Men. No thanks. I would rather not see Rich stroke his micro-peen, you know? He can save that for the e-girls on Twitter. And I saw with the 5 dick pic to your wife or girlfriend makes no sense. She can see it. Exactly, bro. If they ask, just say, well, you can see it later in person. I don't want to spoil the surprise. 7 Minute Man with the 2. A lot of people mix slander with lying about someone. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, bro, is like Rich getting pissed off at Keem saying he's a bad dad is not slander. Saying that someone's a bad dad is not slanderous. That's called an opinion. If you said, all right, then this is purely for fucking, you know, examples so Rich doesn't try to sue me. If someone happened to say that Rich is an abusive father who allegedly beats his kids, locks them in a fucking cage, deprives them of food, water, and makes them shit in a bucket that he empties every 2 weeks. You know, if you started saying some shit like that, and as a result of that happening, Rich lost his sponsorships, he got kicked out of a fucking YouTube partner program, and his business took a financial hit, and that was the reason that the companies were citing for why they parted ways with him, then you would have a case for slander. That would be slanderous. But you actually have to prove that you financially took damage from those specific lies. That's why Johnny Depp was able to sue Amber Heard, is because she resulted in him losing roles, and they cited that controversy for the reason of him getting fired. So it is extremely hard to prove slander. It's one of the hardest fucking things to prove, ever. Public figure or not. Francisco the Disco with the 5, that belch while shirtless and the sum word sums up RTU's entire streamer career. Also, despite being such a morally correct lib, he sure hates what... Oh, he does, bro. He's the classical... Or I shouldn't say classical. He's the classic leftist. You know, he's such a great ally of everyone until you say anything that he doesn't agree with. And he's like...
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Yeah, he's oh so virtuous until, you know, he doesn't agree with you. Uncle Grandpa with the 5, bro. I just caught up with the Rich drama. Dude is absolutely... It's just very... It's just something new every day, man. This... I say it and I'm like... I'm happy. It's true. I am so glad I'm not a fucking sexual degenerate, man. Honestly. I thank God every day. Because fuck, bro. I'm glad that there's not like a litany of these random bitches over the years that have been like, yeah, girl, you got a nice pair of tits. Want to see my cock? Like, I'm so glad that I don't fall into that category, bro. I don't have any of that type of shit out there. So I can sleep easy at night knowing that it ain't gonna pop up. Thank God. So... Bruh, I just don't understand why you would put yourself in a situation like that in the first place. But yeah, I guess I have good self-control. Ah, dude. Like, even just thinking about sexting is weird if you ask me today. So who wants to know about the video? Oh, the jerk-off video? Did it get posted? I saw that, like, I don't know if it was Kino Casino or not, but, like, somebody in Canada is supposedly going to post it in 2 days. That's what I heard on his stream or whatever. Or I guess it was on Keem's stream. That's all right, man. I don't need to see Rich's dick pics. I'm good. I really don't want to see. So Jay's gonna release it? Oh my god. Yeah, I think I can go the rest of my life without seeing Rich's micro penis. I can go the rest of my life without seeing Rich's shriveled manhood. That's alright. What you see is his office, Rich out of the picture and talking. Oh, so you don't actually see his dick. Okay. Woo. But you hear him like going like, yeah, I'm stroking my dick. Got lotion on my dick. Hold on, where is that video? That's funny. Is this it?
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
That's probably what Rich thought he was doing.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
Oh my god. Jesus. Rich is a submissive, that's all I'll say. Oh my god. I think he might be the closeted homo, honestly. Yeah, the fact that he has Keffel's fart porn on his soundboard is very sus. Shadow Evil with the 5. Blair, no promises to keep from Peak Birth in My Car. Got an issue with that. Not really. I mean, the Sonic Heroes song and that aren't really comparable because the Sonic Heroes song specifically says the name of the game like 18 times. So that's a little different. The other one's like an actual song, so. Tim Marco, the 26 months, RTU is cooked. Lefties are calling him a grifter. Yeah, because he went on like that fucking entire rant about, you know, the childless cat lady shit, which is what the lefties, you know, hated J.D. Vance for. To a much lesser degree, what J.D. Vance said. You know, Rich was going deep with that shit. Like saying she's a shriveled, infertile, empty egg carton, you know, dried up bitch that doesn't have any kids and lives at home with her cats. You know, like literally going in hard. So yeah, he's a fake activist and fake ally type. The stuff that J.D. Vance said isn't even close to that bad. Tim Marco, oh no, I read that, we're good. Brit with the 2, my teachers loved me. That's because you made them feel smart. Noah Humbard with the 5, Virginia and New York need to dump the big cities, they're red states at heart. When you look at the counties outside the city, yeah, well, I mean, that's most states. It's only the population centers that are lefties because they're so reliant on government intervention and stuff. Oh,
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
I mean, to be honest, bro, that Becky Boop chick is definitely a prostitute. I mean, whether or not she, like, goes, oh, yeah, $100 to have sex with me. Like, I'm not talking about, like, that type of prostitute. But she's definitely a live-in whore. Like, basically, she just leeches off of men in exchange for sex. Like, they have to pay for her to live, eat, what she wears, all that type of shit. So, yeah, she's basically a prostitute that lives with you. She brings nothing else to the table. Noah Humbard with the 2. Mitch McConnell been in power since Reagan era. Yeah, it's time to get his ass out, bro. Turtle Man needs to retire. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2. Imagine if Illinois flipped red. That would be crazy. Yeah, that would be crazy. It would be nice, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll happen in our lifetimes, unfortunately. Blast Radius with the 5. Rich, I don't care what you say about me. I don't care. Also, Rich, I'm going to sue because you keep talking to me. Exactly, bro. He's so ass blasted. It's sad, man. It's very sad. And Robert with the 7. No, the carbon election hasn't been called because, because other parties are on Trudeau's side. Are cowards and greedy, but it's looking good for a conservative government. Nice, man. I hope it actually works out for y'all and you can can that retard. Like, he is awful, bro. Like, he's literally a dictator, essentially. And also Robert with the 279, so it's looking like an election in fall of 2025. Okay, that's not too much more. Not too much more. Hopefully, you can get him out. Super Straight with the 5. I voted. Time to put him back in office. Ghost, let's do this. Nice, man. Thanks for doing your part, bro. And Blast Radius with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Just seems to me that if a Democrat female becomes a leader and if any of their policies fail, they will immediately cry sexism and racism to dodge responsibility. We are seeing that now with Yeah, dude, the thing is we need an actual female president that's not a raging leftist. Like, you know, we need like a Tulsi Gabbard type to step up and run versus, you know, Camel Toe. Because the thing is, man, it's like very few women are equipped for that level of stress. And it's not like being mean or sexist or anything, but women do not do well under pressure. They're not biologically wired for it. Very few women have the mental aptitude to handle those type of situations. Like, you know, say what you will about Hillary, but she definitely had the mentality to handle it. Camel Toe does not. And most women are like Camel Toe. iSolder with the 2. Walls and AOC will be streaming Madden. Damn, bro. If AOC wanted to play with some balls, she could have just asked me.
Gaming.
And that guy with the 5. Yo, hard to catch your streams since they're in the middle of the night. Yeah. But that's just my schedule nowadays, unfortunately. Maybe one day I can be a full-time content creator like Rich. Hopefully I can follow my dream. Plus Hillary was at least hot. Back in the day she wasn't that bad. The problem is I hate the short hair. She would have looked a lot better with longer hair. Griffin would have banged Tulsi if she were 20 years... How old is she? Nah, what is that one chick? Hold on. Bro, it was like a... There was this one chick that Trump did a town hall with who was a congresswoman, and she was pretty attractive. I can't remember her name. Hold on, let's see. Trump town. Let's see. Images. I think she was wearing white. Most women don't do well under pressure. Yikes. I mean, bro, there's biological differences between men and women. Men and women handle things very different mentally. That's why the majority of, you know, top business leaders are men, even though women could easily do the same job nowadays. It's just because they don't hold up as well in that type of setting. I mean, that's just biology, so hate the science, not me. I can't find it. It may have been her. I don't know. Maybe a senator, actually. I don't know. No, it wasn't Tulsi Gabbard. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. No Humbard with the 5. Nikki Haley is smoking hot. I love Indian women. Shame she's a member of the establishment and married and 30 years older than me. Married. Yeah, that's how it goes, bro. Katie Britt? Here, I'll check. Hopefully it's not. That would be an unfortunate last name. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that is her. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty attractive. Here. Oh, actually, that's super low res. Give me a second. Alright, that's better. Nope, that's... Dude, everything's in like 320p online nowadays. Why? Alright, well, y'all can look her up if you want. It doesn't really matter. They hate... Dude, it's like so weird. Like all of a sudden every image is now like super low res. I wonder if it's because like hosting costs and everything have gone up because of energy and stuff. Let's see, so Jordy B with the 10. Really appreciate it, bro. Did you hear about Dragon Age Veilguard and one of the companions saying they are non-binary? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. If they were showing off the top surgery scars, there's going to be a whole bunch of shit in that game that they didn't show off. So, sad to see. I love Dragon Age Origins and 2 and Little Inquisition. R.I.P. Dragon Age. Yeah, it's just sad, man. You can't have anything nice anymore. They have completely ruined every single gaming franchise almost systematically in the past 10 years. It's wild. What's wrong with your name? Well, Brit, just the idea of like using the word Brit and attractive in the same sentence gives me the ick. So that's why. I'll own nothing and be happy. That's right. Well, I've never been happy in my entire life, so what's gonna change, bro? Life is not even worth living. Do I know Brit personally? Nope, I don't. I don't really know anyone in this chat personally. So, we're all perfect strangers at the end of the day. Isn't that what's nice? Because there's no, like, repercussions. Dude, I don't even know who I am anymore. Oh, I forgot. Do you guys want me to switch over to that Sanic game or nah? I forgot to actually look in the chat when I asked that. Because we got carried away on the autism music. Here, I can do a poll in a second. Yeah, I forgot I had it pre-ordered, so I went and picked it up at Best Buy today. Bro, it was bad, because, like, alright, this sounds really bad, but, like, I leaned back in my chair when I was editing today, because I got, like, really tired. And I fell asleep at, like, 11, and then I woke up at 2:40, and I had to, like, fucking, you know, I guess manically finish editing, rendering, doing the thumbnail, and all that type of stuff on the video today, because I, like, passed out in my chair. I leaned back too far, and I fell asleep. So... yeah, I had to finish up the video, then, you know, I fixed some food, and then I went and picked up Sanic. Then I, went to the gym, walked the dog, and here I am. Sleepy grandpa? No, it's, like, literally I got, like, 2 hours of sleep over the past few days, so I'm tired. I just don't sleep much. That's the problem. So whenever I have like the opportunity to sleep, it kind of makes it easy to fall asleep. So I have to be careful. Oh, fuck. The hell was going on up there? Oh shit. Griffin really got 22 hours a day and can't spend one of those talking to women. Well, do you want me to stream or not, bro? It's one or the other, man. Otherwise, I can't do it. Oh, yeah, I saw the fake picture of her with the McDonald's uniform. Yeah, they took the first image off of Google and then, like, photoshopped her face on it. Very poorly because the skin tone doesn't even match. But yeah, I saw the desperation, man. I should have a female co-host on my streams. I guess it'd be an interesting dynamic. Does Griffin ask for permission to kiss? Well, I don't talk to girls anyway, bro, so I don't have to ask or worry about it. But fuck no, bro. Dude, if a girl is, like, with you and y'all are, like, vibing and, like, you know, she's, like, close to you, like, you get... It's not even, like, a thing where it's like, oh my god, do I need to ask consent? It's like, you can tell. It's like, can I hold... sorry to bother you, but I'm having a really nice time. Can we hold hands? Like, yeah, way to, you know, just completely kill the mood, bro. Like, I don't know. If a girl is spending time with you, and y'all are already, like, physically close to each other and in an intimate setting, chances are she's not gonna fucking care. But yeah, if Rich is a submissive, he probably wants to be like, yes, Rich, you have my permission. That's probably what turns him on. Dude, you're going in for a kiss. You're not raping her. That's a big difference. Leaning in for a kiss is not the same thing as, like, physically assaulting somebody. Like, yeah, if you shove her up against, like, I guess your bed and then hold her down and then, like, shove your tongue down her throat, then yeah, I guess that could be considered sexual assault. But slowly leaning in for a kiss is not going to land you in any fucking courtroom, man. Unless she's, like, 12. Yeah, that's another problem entirely. Alright, here, let me do the poll. Oh, it's right there. Should I play Sonic X Shadow? There we go. Remember the girl who got tickled? Oh, yeah. I wonder when he ended up in court. But dude, the problem with him is he was a fucking leftist apparently, and he like cucked himself to the fucking cancel culture audience. So he's his own worst enemy in that regard. And then he like apologized, took it back, and then apologized again, and then took it back. It's like, bro, stick to a story. Be like, yeah, she's just pissed off I didn't call her back. Fuck off. If he would have just said that and that was it, he would have completely brushed that shit off in a second. You were hitting me up in the DMs, I didn't reply, so now you're out here blasting our personal business on the internet because you're fucking, you know, upset. You're a disgruntled reject. Cope. That would have ended that shit right there. But no, he acted like a little pussy. So... yeah, she was freshly 18. Well, yeah, if you were just about to turn 19, yeah, I wouldn't be interested, so... that's a given, obviously. Yeah, that was, like, so fucking stupid. It's like, oh, yeah, I freshly turned 18. It's like, I wasn't trying to imply that I was a... yeah, you were trying to imply you were a minor, you fucking dumb bitch. You were trying to make people sympathize that, oh my god, she was still just a child a few months ago. Even though no 17-year-old is a child. That whole thing is idiotic, too. But yeah, Bro, that shit was crazy. She was mad sympathy farming, and that retard should have never given her a fucking inch. He should have just said, nope, you had no problem with it at the time. You were texting me for days afterwards. I didn't send you back a message. So now you're pissed off and you're trying to cancel me because you're desperate for my attention. Done. Just lean in close to her face. If she tries to get away from you, she doesn't want to kiss. That's how you know. But if she doesn't get away or even get closer to you, she does. Well, no, the best thing to do is to touch her and see how she reacts. That's the best thing to do. Like, touch her on the arm or, like, touch her leg. And if she doesn't pull back or react in a negative way, that's the best way to judge. That means that she's feeling the physical contact. That's basically the best thing to do. It's just, like, lightly touch her on the arm, the shoulder, maybe the leg or whatever. However you're sitting, I don't know, but that's the best way to judge. And then look at her body language. If she pulls back or kind of reacts like shocked or, you know, looks intimidated or whatever, then yeah, you might want to back off for a little while. Yeah, grab her shoulders and slam her against the wall, bro. And say, spread it, whore. Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect way to do it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Do a Donald and yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember those cringe ass t-shirts that the women wore that said, "This pussy bites back," or grabs back, whatever it was. I forgot. Yeah, exactly. My virgin lips cannot be kissed until marriage. Until I hear the words, "You may kiss the bride." No woman's lips shall ever meet mine. Exactly. Until my wedding day, the only person I'm going to embrace is the Lord. Praise be to God. What do I consider a child? What's the end of that? Huh? What do I consider a child? I would say probably like 14 and under, I would say is like a child. Because like that's like right when everybody is at the point of like going through puberty. Like that's when everybody's safely in that window. I don't think a 17-year-old's a child. I think that's stupid. I definitely wasn't a child when I was 17. You're like an adolescent or whatever it's called. Like the people that pretend like a 17-year-old and like a 12-year-old are at the same place mentally is really dumb. So it's just kind of stupid. Yeah, you're still a minor. I'm talking about like a child. Like people, they're like, "Oh my God, you said a 17-year-old child was attractive," or something like that. It's like, bro, that is not the same fucking thing. I don't know. Like, that's what I'm more talking about. Like, yeah, obviously you shouldn't break the law. That's a given, but, you know, people that act like you're a creep. If you find a girl that's 17 years old, 11 months, and 364 days old, attractive, that makes you, like, attracted to a child, I highly disagree with that. That's not a child. Yeah, people throw around like the term pedo and everything just way too loosely at this point, I feel like. But that's an entirely different topic. I don't know where I want to go down. You know, it's just becoming a buzzword at this point. Adriana Lima made her debut at Victoria's Secret at 17 years old. Anybody that doesn't think she was smoking hot is 100% gay. Yeah. Well, I think most girls are done physically developing by, like, what, age 16 anyway? So, I hate to break it to you, there's not like a huge physical difference between 17 and 18. Like, you don't magically switch a light, like a light switch, overnight when you age 1 year. Like, it's not really how it works. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Every stream is about sex and when the age of consent is. We haven't talked about the age of consent at all until you just brought it up, but okay. We weren't even talking about that. We were just talking about what a child is. And that whole concept of it just being way too loosely used. Well, dude, that's because it's like horny hours late at night. That's why. It's late at night, everybody's feeling lonely, you know. One hand on the keyboard, you can figure out the rest. Let's see, so JE5150 with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks, man. Does anyone else get the 5 o'clock shadow, like shave in the morning and you have stubble midday? For me it's like a day or two after, but no, I don't have like super fast growing facial hair, luckily. I probably will when I get older because my dad has that problem. So. But yeah, I have to shave like every other day, at least. See, Oski Woski with the 5, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth concert will be in my area. Let's go. Nice, man. Make sure you buy your tickets ahead of time, because mine was completely sold out, and the tickets were like reselling for like $400 instead of 80. Griffin can't be a true Giga Chad and grow. I don't want a beard, so. I've never wanted a beard. I don't like the feeling of facial hair. Like, if I don't shave for a few days, I don't like the feel of it when I touch my face, so I shave constantly. I keep my baby face nice and smooth. Anyone who is in school, not college, is a child. But you know, when people find out I'm 16, they speak to me like a fucking 10-year-old. I've seen college do that shit all the time. I don't necessarily agree with that personally, but you know, whatever. I mean, you're a minor technically, but I don't think it's like... This is the way I'd put it. Do we think that a 10-year-old and a 17-year-old have the same mental processes? Or the same like level of mental capacity or responsibility or any of that type of shit? Because that's what, you know, calling someone a child implies, is they're like literally a dipshit kid that can't fucking do anything for themselves. So that's what I'm more so referring to. Like, yeah, a 10-year-old's gonna be a fucking retard most of the time, and a 17-year-old's gonna operate pretty close to what you would consider to be an adult level of intelligence and, you know, decision making. There's no helping the man children, but the good thing is they don't leave their houses, so that's kind of solves the problem. Like myself. I saw her with the 5 classic meme. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember this. That is a classic meme. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. The First of Us. Yeah, dude. If Sony was actually smart, they would make like a meme game out of that for like April Fools and just sell it for like $10. I guarantee you people would buy it as a joke. That's actually fucking funny. I would 100% buy that just for the shits and giggles. Oh, I don't like this map. It's too big. It's got like the sniper alley room up here. Shit. If you're 26, you should be in a retirement home. Well, you know, if that's the case, then
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I'm gonna need a lot more to retire. I'm so glad I'm 22 and not 26. That's what I was thinking too, Brett, but look where I am today. Before you know it, Britt, you also will be 26. And you'll have to be a productive member of society. That's funny to think about. Oh my god, so when I first found your channel, technically you were 22? Yeah, pretty much, Britt. Like I said, it'll go by before you know it. And then you too will be an old person. Well on your way to your 30s. Why did you groom Britt to be stupid? Let's just say I unlocked her true nature. I don't understand why late 20s is being stigmatized. It's still young. Not really. I mean, like, if you're late 20s, you've been out of college for almost a decade. You should be well into your career by then. Most people will be married and starting a family, so... You should be on your way of, like, you know, establishing yourself in the world. The founding fathers were all, like, 17 and 26. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I basically feel like I skipped my entire 20s in all honesty, so I didn't really get the young adult experience, I guess you could say. So I feel like I just kind of launched like straight into being an old guy. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm definitely more financially ahead than most people my age. Like, most people my age don't even have savings. So I have an investment account, I've got like assets, I've got a good job, so yeah. No debt, which is another thing most people my age don't have. So, yeah, I watched the Joe Rogan thing. It was good. It'll be good. Hopefully the normies see it. It's like at 20-something million views on YouTube already. Like, it blew up hardcore. So it's on pace to become his #1 episode already. Which is pretty wild after only a day. Most people your age also don't have Aerith cards stockpiled in their room of virginity. Well, this is my office, dude. But yeah, I guess not. You know, more assets, right? I don't know, bro. Like, this is another thing I've kind of noticed, too. And this sounds kind of like even more of making me a boomer, but I've always gotten along better with people that are older than me. Like, I don't really enjoy being around people my own age. Which kind of sounds bad, but I don't, like, enjoy it at all. So, I've always gotten along better with, like, people, like, you know, years older than me. Like, even in school, like, a lot of my friends were in like a grade or two above me. So, but yeah, even more so now. I just, like, I don't really relate to 20-something-year-olds, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't really do anything they do. I don't really have the same interests that they have. I don't have the same mentality that they have. I don't have the same issues that they have. Like, none of it really relates to me. That's because I have autism? I don't think so, man. I don't think I do, but thank you for the diagnosis. Yeah, Trump went to McDonald's, man. Have you not seen the pictures everywhere? And yet, you talk to people in chat, you realize half of these idiots have brain capacity of 16-year-old. That's not what I'm talking about. Talking to a live stream chat is much different than talking to someone in real life, man. That's two completely different things. Because, I mean, like, think about it, though, guys. I don't watch sports. I don't go to sporting events. I don't go to parties. I don't go to bars. I don't really watch new movies or TV shows. Not really a concert person. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, that's really all people my age do. I'm not really into traveling. So, I don't really have much in common with people in my age group. At all. I guess the only thing would be like gaming, but even that. Most people just play normie shit like Fortnite and shit. But yeah. I don't really have too much in common with people my age. Same, but you watch sports. Well, yeah, sports is a very easy thing to connect with people over. So that's a good thing to actually enjoy. You don't see that as a bad thing? I mean, what? Do you want me to like stuff that I don't like? I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to pretend to like something just to get along with people. Alright, so it looks like the poll is a resounding yes. Alright, 69%. I've never actually played this game before, so this should be bad. I'll do terrible. So. Claus Mister the 20, my mom wants to take me to watch that Apocalypse movie. I don't know what that is, but I mean, why not? Go for it, man. I'm just saying, if you expanded what hobbies you have, you could be more... I don't really want... Like, what other hobbies am I going to pick up? I don't either have the time or the interest. Like, what other hobbies should I pick up? I don't really feel the need for more shit to do, in all honesty, man. I feel like my schedule's already kind of packed enough. So it's not an issue of me just sitting around doing nothing all day. Let's see. There we go. Alright. Just drag that over there before I swap it. Oh, whoops. There we go. Become a probe tester. Oh, there we go. It's a great idea, man. You thank God every day for blessing you with a ginormous cock. Nice, bro. Yeah, 1 inch too short to be dateable height-wise, and 1 inch too short to be in the movies length-wise. So I came up an inch too short in 2 aspects of life. Don't skip the intro song. Is it bad? We'll see. I've never played this before, so I have no clue. Which one should I play? The Sonic or the Shadow one? Alright.
Genius Professor Gerald Robotnik sought to create the ultimate life form. He called his creation Shadow.
And he was racist.
Shadow
Hell yeah.
was raised alongside Gerald's ailing granddaughter, Maria.
I heard Shadow and Sonic run a train on Amy in this game. Yeah, apparently this is the game where DSP made his bestiality song.
To cover everything up. They
So
took
it's
the lives of
possible.
Gerald and Maria and sealed Shadow away.
Uh-oh, there's Shadow's female companion.
Shadow was awakened. Filled
His
with
Aryan queen.
sadness. He was haunted by Maria's final words to him.
Shadow, I beg of you, for all the people on that planet.
Shadow was bent on revenge and sought to destroy the world.
Beast.
At the last moment, Shadow remembered Maria's final wish to protect her beloved planet and all who lived there. There were more secrets to Shadow's past. Shadow was generated from the DNA of the evil alien conqueror Black Doom. Shadow didn't understand why Black Doom expected him
Black
to vanguard
Doom.
his invasion of Earth.
Describe the current
After many
immigration
battles,
policies
Shadow
of
crushed
Europe.
Black Doom and his forces, finally breaking free from his past. Shadow the Hedgehog, the lone dark warrior who judges the world by his own code. The past will return to haunt him.
Oh, that was just a cut. Fuck, dude. Why didn't it just have, like, new game as a default? Alright, whatever. Well, I guess we got to see Shadow's bad bitch. So that counts for something. Oh, there she is, dude.
Can we wake him up now? Can I meet him?
Oh my god, bro.
Yes.
Shadow is a dog.
To awaken the ultimate life force. Welcome to the world, Shadow.
I'm not going to jail, bro. Shadow is. They said that it was his beloved Maria, aka his, you know, I don't know, however you want to word it, but yeah.
This is Rouge. Do you copy?
It's censored, dude. Oh my god. That's the censorship that they were upset over in this game. You can't see her boobs anymore, apparently.
Well, you're missing the birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gun detected an unusual
Gun.
aboard the Ark. I'm not leaving until I eliminate any possible threat.
There's free food.
Hell yeah, dude. Edge.
I won't let you get away.
I have no idea how to play this game, so bear with me here, guys. I don't even know the controls. Alright, so square. What's this way? No, that's lame. Nothing. Oh, what's up there? Oh shit, I guess I could...
Chaos control.
Oh shit.
Three.
You don't play Sonic for the writing? Well, that's because you don't understand what's going on, dude.
Chaos control. Let's do this. Freeze. All right.
Only good Sonic game is Mania. Why is that? Because it's 2D classic? Well then why wouldn't the other 2D classics be good? Whoa, dude. Oh, I remember these fuckers from the Shadow the Hedgehog game. Oh shit, dude.
Again, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Ooh, he's edgy, bro.
My latest creation.
This is your doing. How?
Oh shit, I didn't even know where the fuck I was going. What happened?
The promised time will arrive once more.
Oops. Damn, that took all my shekels.
You cannot deny your fate.
What the fuck? I guess you can't attack from the ground unless you jump.
So what I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape again.
That's not bad. Let's see. So Mark Jacobs with the 2 people mad at Camel Toe. They thought Beyonce is gonna sing. Yeah, exactly. Nobody went there for a 2-minute speech of Beyonce. They wanted to hear a concert for free. And then there was apparently a bunch of hecklers and shit there, which was being pretty funny. But yeah. Oh shit! Fuck, I forgot I sent myself one. Hold on. I sent myself a video of that. Y'all will like this. There it is. Y'all will see a familiar face. Nah, y'all don't see the shorts? He can sue that guy for assault. Yep, they can all get arrested now. And they're in Texas, so they probably will. Yep, the tolerant left, dude. So he could probably sue the shit out of those people. But yeah, I saw that and I thought y'all would appreciate that one. You know, familiar face. Doing God's work out there. And Raging Board with the 2, at least you're not using the Keanu. Yeah. That shit probably sounds terrible. Ooh, pretty. I've only played like 10 minutes of it, so I don't know if I'm enjoying it or not yet.
Tales made to foil the doctor's plans. Even I have a hard time distinguishing between the two of them.
Ooh, yeah, I love this music. Yeah, most people think like Eminem and Beyonce are gonna perform, so people leave as soon as they don't. This is my room? I wish, man. It looks nice.
Something calls to me.
Well, apparently she paid Lizzo $3 million to go to a rally. And then the Beyonce one, apparently she paid Beyonce $10 million to show up. So, she's just wasting money. Alright, that was gay as fuck. Oh my god, that was a close call, dude.
Let's do this.
That's a satisfying noise. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I wish you could cancel that after you use it. What the fuck? Okay. There we go.
This is the ultimate power.
I feel like there should have been a collectible or something like that. Nah, the only Sonic games I've ever played are Sonic fucking Heroes, the Sonic Riders games, and then Shadow the Edgehog, and then also Sonic Colors. Those are the only ones I've ever played before. I guess I played Frontiers, but I never beat it. Got bored. That game was way too repetitive. Oh shit! Hell yeah, now we're playing Prototype. Oh my god. Alright, well. Hell yeah, dude, a B for bad bitch. Let's see, Solar Pod investor with the 5. Let me see what this is. Alright. I'll pull it up in a minute. See her with the 5. I see Democrats calling for Elon to be deported and saying he's an illegal immigrant. These people have officially, yeah, they really have. That's how you know they're losing. They're just getting fucking desperate over anything now.
What was that new power? I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do, yet it felt natural. What could be causing these mutations?
Oh my god!
Wait.
They're gonna bang!
Maria? No. She's gone. I'm seeing things. Maria!
I beg of you. Please, do it for me.
Whoa!
For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Sayonara, Shadow-kun.
I need to stay focused.
None
Deal
there.
with the problem at hand, not chase dreams.
Sayonara, Shadow-kun. Yo, no, Shadow's probably like, girl, I don't care that you're 12. Once I give you the 6, you'll be 18.
Gaming.
Alright, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I guess this thing?
Something calls to me.
Oh shit. Fucking Chrome. Sayonara, Shadow-kun. No! Why can't I donate? YouTube gave me an error message? It might be your payment method, man. I don't know. You could try a different device or browser, but I don't know, man. Usually it's a payment issue. Shoot multiple chaos spears by holding triangle. Whoa.
New power.
Neato, dude. All right.
Out of my way. Yeah. Yeah. Do this. Yeah. Yeah.
Oops. Wait, what? I hit triangle. There. I guess I pressed square too quickly after. Oh shit.
No.
Is this game good? I mean, I guess it's fine so far. Whoa, dude! I didn't see that coming. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I thought I glitched.
You'll understand soon enough.
I'm getting answers from you one way or another.
Oh fuck, I thought I already passed it.
Out of my way.
Oh shit.
Let's do this.
Oops. All right. Underage minor? Is there any other type of minor? She's the predator? Uh-oh. Bro, your gameplay is ass. Yeah, I don't play Sonic, so I don't know what you expect. Did you think I was going to be like a pro Sonic player? Here, I'll play this video real quick. Rip. Why did that not close? There we go. There. Yep, he just got shot. Why didn't I get that green thing?
This is the ultimate power.
Hell yeah, dude. Whoa, dude, I got an A rank. No way. Hell yeah, dude. Uh-oh.
Oh, hello, Shadow.
Please don't smash us to bits!
I guess I did something wrong.
Something calls to me.
No. No.
Synth likes this game better than Frontiers. I didn't like Frontier at all. It was too repetitive. Uh-oh.
All right.
The fuck?
Let's do this. All right. Chaos control. Let's do this.
Oh shit.
All right. This is the ultimate power.
That's not that bad, I guess. Alright, so that one's done. Hooray! Is there any benefit to getting S rank, or is it just so you can stroke one out and I'll give you R of the game? Oh, shit. What? What even happened? Lane.
Chaos control.
Oh fuck.
Three.
Oh shit. Alright. Whoa, dude, I got an S rank. No way, bro. Nah, there's plenty of successful YouTubers past the age of 35, man. Like, it's crazy how many YouTubers there are with over 1 million subs. It's just none of us actually know who the fuck they are. Because they're in categories we would never interact with. Why is that funny, Brit? Oh yeah, like Rich, exactly. The multi-millionaire. Or at least he used to have over 1 million subs.
Out of my way.
Don't worry about it. Well, now I am worried, Britt, so... Perhaps it's a small percentage of YouTubers, but someone really some really suck at saving money. Well, it's like all athletes and celebrities you hear about who go broke. It's because they have no financial, like, literacy at all. Oftentimes, people that do YouTube are people who, you know, otherwise would be broke as a joke. And only because, you know, they stumble upon this lucky break do they ever actually achieve any sort of financial success. Am I playing this on easy? I have no idea. Let's see. I don't see a difficulty. So now what do I do? Oh, I guess I go up there. Griffin could have been the next Charlie, but he fucked up. Nah, I'm way too non-Fence City to be the next boy shit. There's no way. Oh, I need 3 keys. No idea what that does. I have no idea what that is.
All right.
What the fuck? Why is it not letting me lock onto the other robot? There we go. Why would it not let me play?
This is the ultimate power.
Bro, I got an S rank. No way, dude. Why does everyone praise Moist? He has no real intelligent takes. It's just because he's so base, dude, because he just agrees with the popular opinion, so people like having an affirmed opinion, basically. It's like, why do people get pissed off when you make a review on a game that they like and you don't like it? Because they don't want to hear an actual opinion. They want, you know, someone to agree with them, essentially. Oh shit. I didn't even see where I was supposed to go. There we go. There we go. Oops.
All right.
Play boss. Uh-oh. Let's see. Shit's crazy when people like Moist can make millions by simple take. Well, dude, that just shows you the wonderful nature of capitalism, man. Literally anyone and everyone can make millions by doing absolutely nothing almost. Hell yeah, dude.
Tortured soul, I will end your suffering.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
You can't keep pace with me.
What the fuck? What am I supposed to do?
I will end your suffering. It's no use. You can't keep pace with me.
Oh shit.
Your energy is still unstable. I need to target the light source to bring it back.
Okay. Bubbles.
You think those will stop me? Only imitation. Pop, I already know your weaknesses.
Bubbles. Oh shit.
Chaos control.
I wish the rings were like a little bit more magnetic. Free.
Stop. Struggle. You cling to a cruel fate. I'll show you which of us is the true ultimate life form. Out of my
Hell yeah, dude. Snap my back, bro. Wow, bro. Gaping grandma, holy shit.
I destroyed you once. I will do it again.
Shadow, savior of the white race. Hell yeah, dude.
You defeated us, but the Black Arms live on. And this temporal anomaly has accelerated my plans to revive my forces and consume the world.
Show yourself. We'll finish this here and now.
You are not ready yet.
Basically, Review Basement USA got exposed for sending out like a fucking jerk-off video. And apparently it's gonna get leaked pretty soon.
Something calls to me.
You can't wait for that leak, bro. Come on now. I can wait. I don't really want to see him jerk off.
Water more easily now.
I don't know why you'd record that either, man. That's beyond me. Oh shit. I thought I hit R2. Hell yeah, dude, America. Oh my god. Yeah, well, bro, the controls are not that great on this. Holy shit. Those controls are horrible.
There.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell?
Let's do this.
Oh. What the hell? I wonder what these stages actually look like from a bird's eye view. Like how long it actually takes to make these, because I imagine it's like quite a process. Let's see, is Z-Herb with a 5? I know Rich always had lol cow tendencies, but I didn't expect him to get to this level. Kind of sad to see him fall this low, to be honest. Used to love his... Exactly, man. It's very sad to see, but holy shit, bro. He is like his own worst enemy at every opportunity. He refuses to just quit while he's ahead or stop the fucking bleeding. He just cannot help himself but doubling and tripling down. Like, all the advice he gave the Phil over the years goes in one ear and out the other when someone else gives it to him. Kind of ironic. But, you know, can't tell him anything, man. He's a pro. He's an expert. He's the smartest guy in the fucking room, so... Yeah, I saw even the Quartering made a video dunking on him, which is pretty funny, because Quartering doesn't typically... What the... Bro, I hit circle! Because, like, Quartering doesn't typically get involved in YouTuber drama like that.
No! Yeah. Yeah.
Why couldn't I stall? What the hell? Hell yeah, dude. Freedom! Bro, what? Thank you.
No.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck's happening now. All right, there we go. No, C for cocked. Damn, man. Zero for the 5. You are what you eat, as they say. And well, maybe he didn't eat DSP, but he did consume DSP streams, and now he is him. Or hear me out. Maybe Rich was actually getting pussy, and you know, he can fill in between the lines. No. Oh shit.
Out of my way. Try. This is it. Chaos control. Yeah.
Take this!
So, think this will stop me? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come on, bro. Really? What the fuck? Did my stick like hurt?
Let's do this.
I don't know. It's alright. It's not anything like amazing, but it's fun. It's kind of just like dumb fun, I guess. Let's see. So Oski Woski with a 5. Griffin, if you still have your or 360, would you be interested in trying Sonic Unleashed? It's my personal favorite Sonic game. I think you would enjoy it. I mean, I guess I could. Let me see something real quick. So it looks like that game store near me has it, so I guess I could go buy it. Let's see. So Arson with the 5, Unleashed is on oh, it is? Okay. Most of the Sonic games, for whatever reason, aren't. Like, I know Sonic 06 on 360 is worth like $80 or something now, right? Kind of crazy. Good game, but needs a remaster badly. Recommend Adventures 1 and 2, even though they're kind of rough. Bro, what about Sonic Heroes? The greatest Sonic game of all time. Or what was that one Sonic game? Or maybe it wasn't, I don't know. It was like on the GameCube with like the blue monster thingies. One of my friends was really into Sonic. I never got into it. It was like Sonic GX or some shit like that.
Out of my way.
Oh, you can jump through
This is the ultimate power.
Fuck. A bee's dick away. Griffin always sounds mad tired now. That's because I barely sleep, man. I've gotten like 2 hours of sleep over the past 2 days. That's what happens.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
Ooh, the bad bitch is back. The Aryan princess, dude. Honestly, I would cry every night once I hit 30. That's because you'll be single and lonely, Brett.
Shadow!
Bad bitch alert.
Maria! Thank you, Shadow.
Where did you learn to fight like that?
They must be from a point in time before the Ark disaster. Perhaps I can change their fate.
Shadow? You look grim. Are you alright?
I'll be fine.
Griffin, I'm gonna have a bigger house than you.
Find somewhere safe to hide. I'll take care of everything.
That way your tears and cries can echo through the halls. But I doubt that, Britt. Not on a teacher's salary. Oh my god, dude. She's trying to rizz up Shadow. Only an Aryan beauty can save Shadow's dark heart.
Fly! Out of my way!
I'm so smart, dude. You got the Doom? Hell yeah, from Shadow the Edgehog. Griffin feels how Shadow feels about Maria. What? Losing the baddest bitch you've ever seen? I haven't experienced that yet. Maybe someday. No way, bro. I got a piece of art. Sonic art. Let's look. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit R2. Fuck. This is giving me Astrobot flashbacks with the platforming. Oh, come on, really? There we go. And Creator Studio just crashed. Lovely.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
This is better than Astro Slop? I don't know. When I was in high school, everyone was just on their phones the whole time. Yeah, I was just starting to get to that kind of phase of high school. Like, I would say I was at the advent of the smartphone, like right as I was finishing middle school, so yeah. Oh my god. Alright, 1 key out of, I don't know how many I need. 4, it looks like. Ooh. Artwork. Alright, so how do I get up there? Oh. Ah, shit. I thought I froze it. Alright, so how do I get over there? Oh, shit.
Out of my way. Out of my way.
There we go. Oh.
Chaos control!
Ah, shit.
No!
This is kind of annoying.
This is the ultimate power.
Okay. Done. Collect dash rings. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I mean, it's not really like the best fucking thing I've played or anything like that, but it's fine. It's a Sonic game. What'd you expect? The greatest shit ever, man. I mean, at least you play it, so... It's more engaging than that COD campaign, that's for sure. I have no idea how much Sonic games sell. Oh, you can't hit this wall. Alright, well, it was easy now. I failed? Why? Oh, you have to break the containers. Okay. The Trump versus Harris rap battle is out. Cringe! I don't even... Oh, like the fucking... Oh, God. I know what you're talking... Those shitty fucking rap battles. Yeah, I had to watch those in fucking high school, dude. One of my teachers thought they were so funny. Nah, I can't rap, Brit. I'm white. We also had to watch that one, I forgot what it was called, with like the shitty fucking animations. Dude, I forgot. It's like that fucking weird guy with the glasses. And he made like the shitty fucking animated history videos. You guys know what I'm talking about? I had to watch those too. No, not Brain Pop. I don't know what it's called. Bitches. Crash Course, maybe. I'd have to look it up. That sounds familiar, but I have no clue, honestly. Oh, I failed. Wah wah. There we go. RTU definitely after our innocent little Griffy, that's right. He wants to violate my virgin butthole. I don't know what's going on, but my asshole is in danger. I forget what that's from. It's an old meme. Yeah, Rich really just went off the fucking deep end with his, like, you know, religion, hatred, and just everything. It's pretty sad, honestly, because I don't really care if people agree with me on everything, but, bro, Rich was, like, so fucking nasty about it. Alright, I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do. Oh, come on. How does DSP feel about religion? I don't think he's religious, but he was raised Catholic, I believe. Oh god, Sonic Heroes. Ew. Hell yeah, unlock my heart. Play boss. Alright. After this, I will be done playing. I guess we can see if there's some videos to watch. Oh, God.
You'll be joining the rubble in the water soon.
Oh my God, this is gonna take forever. Oh shit.
Accept your fate, you fake asshole. I am now the true Sonic, the true ultimate life form.
True ultimate life form, do that. You'll be joining the rubble in the water soon.
Dude, this sucks. I don't like riding this thing.
Let's see how long you last on such unstable terrain.
You think you can stop me?
the fuck? Now I gotta play Pong with it.
King of all creation. Nothing can defeat me. Not you, not Sonic, not anyone. You are witness chaos.
There we go. No! C for cock.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too! Fuck you!
Shadow? Are you in pain?
No. I feel a connection to the symbol in the sky. It's the same tingle as my new abilities.
It is the power of Black Doom.
Grandfather?
Is that Eggman, dude?
Deal with that monster to create Shadow. Now it seems that we all have to pay for my sins.
So my powers, that symbol, they're all connected.
Maria's illness couldn't be treated on Earth. I could better manage her condition on the Ark, even if her family didn't like the idea.
Ooh, we wanted some alone time with Shadow's hoe.
I attempted to develop the ultimate life form as a means to find a cure for Maria. My own experiments reached their frustrating limits. So when that alien warlord reached out to me and offered the miracle of chaos control, I accepted it. Through his DNA, the ultimate life form was born. Black Doom wanted me to make the perfect warrior for him. So these new abilities are all part of his grand design. You two are linked by blood. As you grow in power, so does he. He will either take control of your mind and make you his ultimate weapon, or take over your body.
Yeah, well, kinda doesn't count, bro. Shadow's definitely, you know, bagging the Aryan baddie.
You made me the ultimate life form, Professor. Black Doom is a fool. I'll take this power and use it as my own.
Disgusting black creature. Get out of my sight. Yeah, the old voice was definitely better.
Something calls to me.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight. Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
That's from the game Shadow the Edgehog. Bro, the top comment on that video is Shadow visits Detroit.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
Bruh.
Much higher locations with this.
Ooh. Do I own a Stanley Cup? I do not, Brett. Should I? What do I need a Stanley Cup for?
All right. This is the ultimate power. Do this. Control.
To impress women? I don't try to do that, man. Fuck women. I only care about what the guys think. No, I have like this Under Armour jug thing that holds half a gallon. Griffin to school, lol. Huh? I'm not gonna be in your class, Britt, sorry. The only Stanley Cup worth any real value is the NHL. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't really like the Stanley Cups because they leak. You can't, like, tip it over. There's no point. Like, why would you want a cup that leaks and it's that big? Like, it's nice being able to actually, like, you know, knock it over, throw your water bottle around. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you can throw it across the room if you want. Alright, get those.
Yeah.
So I'm only 25% of the way done. Oh, I guess it would probably count like completion. Alright, let's see. Griffin brand is your half-gallon cup. It's just an Under Armour one. I got it from the Under Armour outlet for like, I think 15 bucks or something. So it's just a big ass black half-gallon jug. And I put a scoop and a half of G Fuel in there and then some ice and some water and it's good to go. Well, Brett, I kind of have to learn to, you know, navigate your horrible grammar. But do you fill it with cock juice or cuck juice? No, I don't. I'd have to have a girlfriend to be a cuck, so no such luck, man. Oh, that rhymed, hell yeah. How am I coping with being exposed as a gay incel? Ooh, that reminds me. We should do the clip. Let's see. OBS. Oh, I can get rid of all those Black Ops recordings too, because I already finished my video. Hooray. Griffin is a synth cells after all, huh? Alright, there it is. Dude, I have so many fucking clips of review tech in this fucking Alright, let me get rid of all this shit with the Black Ops campaign, because I don't need that anymore. That's taking up a lot of storage. Delete. Yes. Perfect. Alright. There we go.
Does anyone know how old Griffin? Does anyone know how old? Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming?
Old enough.
Okay. Oh, why am I calling Jay? Shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Alright, there we go. So we want that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm like a 13-year-old boy. How does it feel to sexualize me, Rich? My mom's not gonna like that.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is...
I just don't know where the fuck he got the thing about me waiting for marriage. I've never said that. Ever. It makes no sense.
Yeah, he basically just blackmailed me.
Alright, I don't need that part.
27.
Look how long he has to think.
He's 27.
Bro, his brain is cooked. Alright, so there. It's like, huh. Let me think about this. Is he my type? Do I want to, like, try and groom him to be gay? Alright, let's see how that sounds.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27. He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Bro, who's miserable? Again, he's projecting. I'm not miserable.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I'm not miserable. Just because you're miserable, Rich, doesn't mean everybody else is.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27. He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude.
Skip it button, faggot.
Do I have that in here?
Before, of course. I'm not... You're goddamn right I did.
Skip it button, fucking loser, faggot.
He might be gay. Dude, how could you be...
Let's see how this sounds.
Gay.
Faggot.
Dude, how could you be...
Oh, wait, shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Get rid of that.
Faggot. Dude.
Alright, let's see how that sounds.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Faggot! Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage.
Bro, I don't know where the fuck he's gotten that. I guess he wants to, like, picture me as, like, a symbol of purity that he can corrupt.
Gay. Faggot. Gay. Faggot. Dude, how could you... Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Faggot. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage.
Hold on, maybe... Maybe what we should do is this.
I can't afford this shit!
Maybe this will be better. Oh, shit. Fuck. There we go. See how this goes.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay. Faggot.
I think I should put the full thing at the end. Here, I'll bring it down just in case I want both.
Fucking loser faggot.
I just want audio.
Saving himself for marriage. Okay. Fucking loser faggot.
That's good. Yeah, I like it with that part.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a...
Let's just see something real quick.
Okay.
No, okay. That doesn't add anything, so yeah, I think we're good. I think that's good.
How could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay. Fucking loser faggot.
I think I should add the explosion. I like the explosion. Yeah, the explosion needs to go. And we'll boost this up by like 7. Let's see it.
For marriage. Okay. Fucking... Rich. Okay. Fucking loser faggot.
Perfect.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot.
I don't know how the fuck I'm miserable, bro. That's the thing. It's like, what am I doing that's so miserable? I ain't out here singing slave songs and shit. I don't know. Triggers with a 2. He's mad you don't sleep on a futon. That's right. I got a queen bed all to myself. Well, I guess my dog sleeps on it with me, but yeah. I got my own big boy bed. I don't have a mattress on the floor. And Evaldus with the 2. Oh, great. AOC and Waltz. I will play Madden on Twitch. Yeah, I wish AOC would tackle me and play with my balls. Ripamorami with the 2. Black Ops 6 campaign. Worth playing. Play the first 2 missions and see if you like it. But I did not like it at all. Except Final Fantasy. You hate everything and whine about how everything sucks? Not really. When have I whined about something sucking? Are you talking about like modern games? Like, yeah, obviously. Modern games suck, bro. But I don't know. I wasn't complaining about the game I was just playing. Or, you know, several others I've played recently. Progressive pussy is foul. What do you mean? Like liberal chicks? I don't know, man. I feel like there's some pretty fire liberal chicks that I would totally be down to pound. Here, I'll put y'all on anime titties while I wait. I'm just gonna render this thing real quick. I'll just put y'all on some anime titties. Fertanga Plays says you're mentally ill. Yeah, the fucking... the fucking stoner is gonna call me mentally ill. That's nice. Well, whatever. Let's see. So what should I call this one? Griffin Gay Men. We'll call it that. Export. Life is Strange isn't out. Liberal chicks won't date Republic. That's false. That is absolutely false, man. Women are almost completely liberal until they get into a long-term relationship or have kids. So, usually women adopt the political views of their husbands. Or long-term boyfriends, so... Like white men for Harris? Well, those aren't men, Brett, so that's a big difference. They will yearn for Republican men, but will make you miserable? I don't think so, man. Most people aren't hyper-politicized. Most people don't actually hold deep political convictions. It's mainly just people on the fucking internet. Let's see. So MP4 to MP3.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he...
Alright, so let's see how the volume is on this. So... there it is.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot.
Alright, let me lower it a little bit because I saw it peaking, kind of.
Does anyone know how old Griffin...
a little more.
Does anyone know how old Griffin
That's
Gaming
good.
is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot.
Nah, it's not peaking. It's fine. That's good. It's in the yellow. So we got 3 of these now, man.
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
It's true, man. But Rich, unless you're banging your mom, I don't think you can either. Hold on, let's hit him with the applause.
Gaming.
Let's see. So Ripple Mormy with the 5. Did you see the vote blue, no matter who crowd lose it over Washington Post not endorsing Camel Toe? I'm canceling my sub. Yeah, exactly. Because Jeff Bezos told him they're not allowed to. He's like, nope. We are not endorsing Camel Toe. So, based Bezos. I think all these CEOs know that, you know, the tide has shifted. And there is a very clear winner at this point, so long as people get out and fucking vote. So, do your part, people.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. That's not good.
That happens a lot, but safe.
When you really consider it, it's just kind of strange how much there is controversy around Call of Duty every single year.
Why is it strange? It's the most popular game. Of course it's going to have controversy. It can't please everyone.
Constantly gets called lazy or a cash grab or the worst game franchise, but at the same time, despite the enormous amounts of hate it gets, it also generates billions and billions of dollars. So I've always been curious about how Call of Duty manages to keep cranking out games that a lot of times do feel incredibly similar, but stay so popular. But this time around, in 2024, Black Ops 6 feels different because of the pressure on it. This is the first COD since the Activision Blizzard buyout.
The
now,
pressure
it's
on
Microsoft
it?
game.
Who fucking cares, dude? I don't think GOI Pass is anything substantial when it comes to developing COD, to be honest. Call of Duty is Call of Duty. It has to perform because it's Call of Duty, not because of GOIM Pass.
It's the first Call of Duty that is launching directly into Game Pass, but most importantly, this is the first COD in a very long time that has 4 years of development. And I think that extra polish, that extra care, that bigger budget is paying off. But let me talk about the goods and the bads, because I just finished playing about 10 hours of Black Ops 6, including the campaign, the zombies, and the multiplayer, and it's definitely good, except for a few very, very bad flaws. But let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let me begin by briefly talking about the campaign, because to be honest, this is what I care the least about. There have definitely been a lot of very good Call of Duty campaigns in the past, but I've kind of grown stale on them, because a lot of times they feel like big, shocking...
My dad has a massive chunk of the Berlin Wall. He was over there when they tore it down. So he has like a, I want to say like dinner plate sized piece of it.
spectacle above all else. You know, it's like a Michael Bay movie. Like, it's not those movies are bad, but when you just see so many Transformers fights or weird epic helicopter explosions, you become a bit numb to it. But I think they did a good decision in that this year's Call of Duty, this campaign, I've friends that actually beat it. Apparently the campaign this year is about 10 hours long, and it's a spy thriller. So in a lot of missions, there is deep optional stealth where you're trying to creep into areas or take targets out. Now, there is very little mandatory stealth. You can choose to, whenever you want, start throwing grenades or blowing people up, but it is cool to sneak around doing stealth kills and using a silenced pistol to get headshots before the chaos hits. That's neat. Let's talk about the multiplayer, and let's talk about the very, very good zombies. So, I don't have the biggest reaction speed, right? Because I am an old man. The newest mechanic in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is omnidirectional movement. So, in past games, obviously, you could sprint, you could dive, you could slide. But now, instead, you can do that in any direction. So, not only can you sprint towards a target or crouch behind cover or camp, but now, if you're actually incredibly good and skilled at twitch aiming, what you can do is actually dive in any direction, sprint in any direction. So, it does make this extra mechanic where when you're trying to fight people, also with the additional verticality of some of these levels, the fact you can climb on top of stuff, or there's areas where there'll be like a sunglass roof.
So that's his name in Call of Duty, I guess. DCG YouTube.
It can actually shatter downward. It makes it where really, really good players, the skill ceiling for Black Ops 6 is insanely high. I mean, this does bring me, though, to the biggest complaint I have, which is the skill-based matchmaking. Now, this is a thing that a lot of people have kind of railed against, mostly like streamers and stuff, but the better you play in Black Ops 6, and a lot of past Call of Duties as well, it gives you an internal number, essentially like a ranking that says how good you are compared to everybody else, and it tries to match you up with other opponents that are going to be a fun match. Now, the problem with this is that I played a little over 3 hours of the multiplayer. You can see here I played like 3 hours and 27 minutes, and I got a couple hundred kills. Now, for a lot of that, I was kind of mowing down noobs. So I was going in there
he
and
had
just
a 7.6.
and I got a couple hundred kills.
Yikes. Okay, no, he has a .99 overall. That's not bad. I don't actually know what my stats are. I'm talking shit, and I may be absolute booty.
Now, for a lot of that, I was kind of mowing down noobs.
Synth wishes he had your dad. What the fuck?
So I was going in there and just blasting people with my AK-47 and having a very good time. I'd usually be like second or third place on the scoreboard. I never really came in first, but at a certain point, for whatever reason, that skill-based matchmaking started to make it where I got into matches where there'd be 1 or 2 people on the enemy team with like 50 kills. Now, the problem with it is that when you start to get thrown into these lobbies with just juggernaut gods, people that are infinitely better than you, it does kind of feel a bit frustrating because at some point it does feel like the problem with skill-based matchmaking is if you have a couple good matches, you're getting to that groove, you're getting warmed up, you start to go into lobbies against extremely good players where everybody is hyper-tactical with a perfectly tuned weapon that they've probably played for the last 5 years. They understand that gun so perfectly. It just becomes a bit frustrating. That skill-based matchmaking, the develop...
Wait, how would they play with a gun for the past 5 years? When the game just released 2 days ago. That doesn't, the math ain't mad thing on that one.
Over at Activision have said it makes the game more fun. They have player data that says people enjoy it more, but I still think that skill-based matchmaking, it feels like it's a bit overtuned, where when you do good, it almost feels like it tries to punish you, and that's...
Yeah, well, DreamcastGuy, you punished the people that you did good. Like, see, this is what I don't get about the skill-based matchmaking crowd. It's like, literally, they bitch when everybody else in their lobby is too good. But that's exactly how the people you just pub stomped feel when you just popped off in your previous match. So yeah, when you went 20-3, everybody else in the lobby was fucking pissed off. And now when you're going 10-20, you're pissed off because everybody else is doing better than you. So it's like a balance. I've never understood the hate for skill-based matchmaking. Like, just literally accept the fact you're going to win some, you're going to lose some matches you're going to do really well, some you're going to do really shit, and just have fun with it, man. I don't know.
It's not super fun. Maybe it'll balance out once the player pool fills up more. Obviously, this is day 1 of the game, or I guess technically day 2 if you use the New Zealand trick. But, you know, with that fresh player pool, some people feel infinitely better than other people. But let me talk about the weapon customization and the time to kill. So with Black Ops 6, it does feel like there is an ability to take extra damage than some CODs, or even some other first-person shooters. A thing that does kind of frustrate me at times in other first-person shooters is when the time to kill is super, super short, because then it just becomes a competition to who has the best reaction speed, whether it is like Valorant or Counter-Strike, those games that where you literally get hit by 2 bullets and you're insta-dead. That's cool to watch, but it's not very fun for me to play. I like the fact that if I'm getting hit, if I'm properly ready for it, I can sometimes actually turn and get a headshot from the person.
Yeah, I love when Pokimane plays Valorant, dude. God, she looks so hot when she plays it, man. Oh, wait, sorry. I never watch Asmongold stream. I've never watched Asmongold stream either. DreamcastGuy punishes his Patreon subs who get nothing for paying $10. Wait, really? What do you mean they get nothing? Does it say like, oh, you're just giving me money for the shits and giggles?
That is already hitting me, and that it feels good to kill somebody that has gotten the drop on you. I think the time to kill in this is absolutely brilliant, but that does also bring me to the upgrade system. So while you're playing Call of Duty, of course you're getting tons of experience points. They have all sorts of different game modes where you're trying to plant bombs, capture points.
Nah, bro, I go to sleep with the Pokemon clip of her saying, if you're a broke boy, just say so. And it just plays infinitely in my head, and I have the sweetest dreams ever. God. Can you think of anything more perfect?
Or just straight up murder everybody. My favorite is Team Deathmatch and Kill Confirmed. Matches where you're just going in there and trying to slaughter the lobby. Whether it's free-for-all or teams, I love Deathmatch. But in this game, it's cool that as you begin to level up, you unlock custom loadouts, you unlock extra weapons, and as I tinkered with different stuff like the M4 or the previously mentioned AK-47, I still really like how the gunsmith
Yeah,
system...
I'll be like Rich and be like, yeah, girl, I'm stroking my shit. I got lotion on my dick. Hell yeah. Women love that.
Works. So essentially, as you get better, as you level up, you can get your gun, take it to the gunsmith, and equip 5 of a possible 9 slots. So you can do stuff like an extended clip, so your reloads are less often. You can put a butt on the gun itself, so you can actually aim down sights quicker, put on a big scope so you can see further away. Now, I like the fact that when you're customizing your gun, I like the stats on it. Now, other Call of Duties have done this as well, but I do like the fact that it kind of shows you what your gun can do.
Here, let's see what his page... Does he have it linked? Yeah, alright, let me just check it real quick. Make sure it doesn't give me a sign-in prompt. Let's see, desktop. So he gets $23 a month with 60 members? How does that work? Add you to PS4, Xbox, and Switch. Whoa, there you go. You can see his trophies that way. Wow, he doesn't update this at all, bro. But that just shows you people forget that they sign up for this type of shit, and it's just free money forever. It's literally just free money forever for DreamcastGuy. Max is a girl's name? I don't think so, Imkey. But whatever your name is, I'll make you my bitch.
Before you've even actually used it. That's so cool to actually kind of experiment mentally before you even go there. You can also go to the freaking firing range and kind of test guns out. I still think this system is good, but the other part of this that I feel like I need to practice with more or read some forum posts and stuff about is the perk system. So obviously the perk system's been around since pretty much the very, very beginning, but now there's this mechanic. Maybe this has always existed, but I think it's very cool, where as you equip stuff, there are these different flavors of perk. Red, green, and blue. Now they're sort of more defensive, more offensive, or more tactical, making it so you're constantly recharging your special abilities. There was like one of the skills I was using for a while is that whenever I threw like a grenade, my grenade would just eventually restock totally on its own. So if you're doing a more camper heavy build like a sniper rifle, some of this stuff of just auto repleting is actually really good. But if you choose to make all your perk slots a particular color, you'll get a special bonus. Now, I really liked stacking up the reds, so I got the assassin bonus where whenever I kill people, my health would regenerate faster, and additionally, I'd also be able to run and sprint faster after I killed somebody. It's cool that they have this stuff. I have to say, the multiplayer is very, very good other than that skill-based matchmaking. I think something about it is still a bit wonky. It could just be that obviously millions and millions of people are still flooding it, so the brackets are kind of in flux, but I'll be honest, if it keeps staying as hard as it is, it does still feel a bit strange when I do good and all of a sudden I just can't win the next 5 matches. For a person that doesn't play Call of Duty for hours and hours every day, it does suck to get thrown into even multiple lobbies in a row where I'm practically getting spawn camped. But finally, let's talk about the zombies mode. Now in the past, I've admitted the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of the zombies mode because a lot of times it just didn't fully click with me, but now I think this is the first zombies since World at War when we were killing the Nazi zombies that I get it. There's 2 maps. One's like a prison where you're trying to boot up all sorts of power grid stuff and open up doors and stuff like that, and the other one is like this blown out central town hub. Now, I have to say, both of these, after having played about 3 hours of both of them, or like about an hour and a half on each of them, these are really, really good maps. But I think that time to kill, the fact that you can take so much damage, I think there's something about the balancing of this that is perfect. I finally don't feel brittle, I feel strong enough to fight back, but even just the zombies mode, the progression feels...
I'm your football-obsessed best man. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game.
so good. So obviously I'm kind of a newcomer to it, so let me explain to people that haven't played COD Zombies before how it works.
Bro, this
So
looks like fucking Warzone.
when you're playing this, you start with a very basic dinky weapon and a very tiny map. So at the
That does not even look like Zombies. It looks like some shitty fucking Spec Ops Warzone type shit.
very beginning, you're typically in like one little pretty...
How are the comments in your COD video doing? I don't actually know. There's a lot of negativity, but that's to be expected. Let's see. But you glazed COD Vanguard. This is definitely cope because you hate Xbox. I'm going to reply and say, only homos that scratch the back of their throat with Phil Spencer's Microsoft like Xbox. Let's see. But IGN rated it higher than Black Ops 1. That's right. Call of Duty has always been inferior. Oh, look, another YouTube creator or streamer that hates COD. Yeah, I hate COD. Absolutely. We'll criticize it for the year, but we'll carry on playing it weekly until next year. How refreshing. When did I say I hate COD? I even said in the video I like the multiplayer. It's not that bad, bro. I personally liked it, but yeah, it kind of doesn't feel like Black Ops or even Call of Duty. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Visuals happen because the game is online only and use texture streaming because it's stupid. I'm glad people like you exist, Griffin. You have been calling out this bullshit for years, and these companies just don't learn. They killed Batman, ruined Star Wars, and fucked Call of Duty. Everything we love burns at the hands of these gaping assholes. I'll like his comment. Lol, 90% of the dweebs in these comments crying about the games are the same ones who bought and downloaded it on their PS5s. Well, I downloaded it on my PC, but when it released, you guys literally are part of the problem that you're babbling about. That's hilarious to me. Lol. What else did you expect? Multiplayer is pretty fun, and for Game Pass subscription, it's a good deal. Well, yeah, multiplayer is good. PS fanboys pushing air right now. Imagine getting the slot for 70. Well, I mean, you have the multiplayer. I mean, it's not too negative right now. I played the first 3 missions and had to turn it off. Shit was garbage. Yeah, honestly, they're not that negative. They were at first. They were at first. It's sitting at 16,000 views, which is pretty good for a 5 p.m. upload. If I hadn't have fallen asleep, it would have been uploaded at a better time and probably would have done better views-wise, but oh well. I fell asleep. Fucking sue me.
Pretty opened up spot, but you don't have really any extra upgrades. As you kill zombies, it's all...
Bro, that review tech video is making a shitload of money. Like, hold on, let's see. Analytics, how much money did it make so far? So, it has made $265.14. That's really good for 40,000 views. So, we'll take it. Almost half as much as Rich's channel made in the entire month.
Gaming.
wave-based. You're trying to start...
Isn't it amazing what happens when you actually make content? Oh my god.
By killing like 20 zombies, then 80 zombies, then special zombies that have extra abilities or body armor or even extra big monsters and stuff like that. By killing them, you get these two currencies. There is cash and there is salvage. Cash is used to buy additional guns, to buy upgrades that'll make it so you can sprint faster, or actually make it so your bulletproof vest has extra plates. When you're taking damage, you can keep replenishing your plates to make it so you actually get a good damage buffer.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Somebody in my comments was like, bro, you did not interact with the RPG base building mechanics inside of the Black Ops campaign. That's why the enemies were so bullet spongy. It's like, bro, I am not doing RPG mechanics in a fucking COD campaign. Fuck right off. That shit, bro, that shit had me pissed. I'm like, are you shitting me? You're defending RPG mechanics in a fucking COD campaign? Like, fuck me, bro. He goes like, you didn't search the environments enough for enough money to upgrade your stats. It's like, really? We're gonna do that? Holy shit. Bro. Gaming is fucked. Everything has to be an RPG light movie game fucking garbage tier title. It's just a shame, man. Absolutely a shame. It makes me sad. Yeah, dude, my favorite thing about Call of Duty campaigns in the past was having to upgrade my fucking stats and search the environment for cash. And then someone goes like, it sounds like you just want Call of Duty to be a shooting gallery. It's like, no shit. You mean I want Call of Duty to be Call of Duty? No way! Oh my god! Wow! Just like I don't want the next Elder Scrolls to be a fucking third-person shooter! Wowie! Who would have guessed? Crazy. Oh my god, man. I would never would have figured that one out. Imagine wanting Call of Duty to be Call of Duty. You know, twit my fucking tipples and call me Boogie 1488. It's just incredible, man. It really is. But we have all these new age COD fans that grew up with Modern Warfare 2019 as their first COD, and it shows.
Down, but as the map unlocks, you can use salvage to customize the guns you like most. So say you find a really good shotgun or something like that, you can choose to put on extra parts like an extra barrel, extra upgrades like making the bullets catch zombies on fire and stuff like that. This mechanic of the crafting table, letting you really craft your own style of weapons with additionally trying to constantly be unlocking and exploring bigger parts of the map, this feels extremely, extremely good. I feel like this is the first Call of Duty Zombies, and probably, as ridiculous as it is to say out loud, the first zombies in like 15 years that I want to get good at. I want to play with my friends. I actually want to boot it up with the party.
You mean World at War? That was the last zombies you want to play?
Sit there on a game night and spend hours and hours and hours kind of camping out in a corner and figuring out all the weird special secrets to it. Now, since I'm very inexperienced to zombies, and it's been a minute, I like all the weird, goofy stuff on the map, all the weird activatable landmines or weird booby traps like door frames that'll eat people and stuff like that, and they can be bought with cash. I like when you're really grinding in it and you're getting a ton of kills and you survive a couple boss waves and you start unlocking weird stuff. Like, at one point,
hold on. My Gooner mind has just been activated.
When you're really grinding in it and you're getting a ton of kills.
The neurons are firing, dude. Look! She's got chesticles.
I'm shocked. Survive a couple boss waves and you start unlocking weird stuff. Like, at one point, I picked up a syringe that let me become a boss monster for like a full minute, and I could one-shot everybody. It is so fun. I mean, I legitimately was blown away for all of this because it just feels so exciting to be learning about zombies again, right? I'm actually going to probably watch videos here in 2 or 3 days once they actually get made explaining all the cool secrets of the map because I really do want to get better at it. And I feel like that's the best compliment you can give to any Call of Duty is I care about not sucking. The final big complaint I have about Black Ops 6 is kind of one I've had with Call of Duty for a bit that I've never had a chance to actually vocalize, which is the Call of Duty hub. It's very weird that Black Ops
sucks. Let's see. So Chronicle with the 2 complains, skill-based matchmaking buys next COD, it complains again. Yeah, exactly. It's been the same since COD 4. But, you know. It is what it is, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Do you have any tips on level progression in Black Ops 6? Should I level up weapons one at a time? Also, how does Prestige level? It's basically the old school Prestige. So you get to level 55, reset, get to level 55, reset, get to level 55, reset. But as far as leveling up weapons, I think you mainly just want to focus on which weapons unlock the attachments you're interested in for whatever class it might be. But I don't really think there's one right way or wrong way to do it.
6 isn't really a game. Like, inside the code, it's just DLC. It's another expansion for COD. And I feel like this system is super weird, where there's like a Call of Duty launcher. You go to it, and it boots up the particular COD you want to play. I guess it's so they can sell you more season passes and microtransactions, but because it's all connected to this online launcher, if the internet cuts out for even a second, the entire game is disabled. You can't play single-player zombies. You can't play the campaign. You can't do anything, single-player or multiplayer, if the internet cuts out. And to me, that just feels extremely weird, especially because this is a $70 game with, I'm not exactly sure, but I think I've read it has like a $90 or $100 special edition with extra upfront skins.
Nah, it's not even a game. It's a DLC, technically.
And XP boosters and stuff like that. I do think there deserves to be, from some legal standpoint, people should be able to play a game offline to some degree. The fact that I can't play even the single-player campaign unless I'm online is baffling to me. Like, I live in a major city, so since I'm in Dallas, I can play whenever I want, but it is weird that some of my friends that live out in the boonies and random hills of freaking Oklahoma and stuff, they don't have the best internet. I guess this game is literally unplayable for them. That's just such an odd concept, especially for a game that is as big as this. But what do you think about Call of Duty Black Ops 6? Right now, if I had to give it a review after playing about 9 hours of it, like a score, I'd probably give it an 8.5 or a 9. I still feel like it is surprisingly polished. I'm going to finish the campaign, and I'm going to play a lot more zombies and hopefully die a lot less. But what do you guys think about it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. By the way, all this gameplay was recorded on PS5. Thank you, Activision, for the PS5 code. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link.
This is
to see
why
what I put up
Griffin needs
last,
to
or,
play
subscribe and see what's coming up
Broforce.
next.
What the fuck is Broforce? The old CODs on Xbox, you can still play them offline, yeah. No, they gave him a code for the PS5 copy of the game. Yeah, I don't think they would have given him a whole ass con. Let's hear him bitch about this Netflix show. Essential picks, let's see. Madden, no. GTA 5, absolutely not. Hog Snorts is definitely worth buying. For 70% off, that's a good deal.
This show is just so incomprehensibly bad that I'm actually...
I have YouTube Premium. Look, see? Right there. YouTube Premium.
confused by it, but let's discuss the new Amazon Prime Like a Dragon Yakuza TV show. Now, I am a big fan of Yakuza. I've been playing the games for quite a while now. Everything, main entries, spin-offs, Judgment, Engine, all of it. But I wanted to come at this sort of from the casual viewpoints with all these adaptations, whether it is...
And you still showing us ads? Well, bro, first you gotta show me.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
The Resident Evil movies or something like the Halo TV show, the obvious point is to be accessible to newcomers, to tell people, here's the universe, enjoy it, here's a cool story, and if it's good to you, go check out the video games, right? Well, the biggest problem with the Yakuza TV show is that every part of it, from the story, is completely butchered, the acting makes absolutely no sense, the set design, the time period, just every part of this, even the tone, it completely slaughters the original vibe of Yakuza, and I have no idea why. So this is going to be sort of
You have no idea
deep dive
why?
review from a hardcore fan.
Because Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. American studios hate source material that they don't have a direct hand in creating. And it's fucking Amazon. Of course it's bad.
Of Yakuza with a big question of why. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let me start with some positives. I do want to say that all the actors, all the actresses, everybody that is in this, the entire cast clearly cares. I do think that they are just given terrible scripts, but across the board, every line of dialogue, every single set piece, all the fight scenes and stuff are incredibly well done. I feel like people definitely in this, there is a lot of heart and soul with what they're trying to do. The problem is that the story is just nonsensical gobbledygook. The way they've chosen to portray this...
Japanese live-action TV shows are always low-budget slop. Well, yeah, that's because there's no international appeal. Like, that's true with most countries' movie and TV industries, is because, you know, unless you make it for the English-speaking audience, it doesn't really have mass appeal anywhere else.
This is as two separate timelines. 1995 with a bunch of kids in an orphanage that end up joining the Yakuza, and then flashing forward to 2005 when Kiryu gets out of prison, a decade-long prison sentence, and him trying to meet up with his old friends from the orphanage and get back into the Yakuza and settle old bets and stuff like that. But the biggest problem is that within these two time periods, the events are incredibly out of order. Throughout the entire show, it clicks back and forth at seemingly random intervals, so sometimes you'll see a piece of a story here where they're talking about a heist or lost money or people trying to build a giant tower, so they're stealing contracts and stuff like that. And you click to a completely different timeline, like somebody as a kid talking about manga and then clicking to the future, and now they're in a manga shop that they own, but the manga shop gets blown up, and now we get another flashback to the 80s of somebody reminiscing about their mother accidentally offing themselves. Like, this constant fluctuation makes it where you can't really be that emotionally attached, because even when these characters are actually selling an incredibly good scene or actually talking about a deep, heartfelt moment, since it keeps clicking back and forth, these different threads never come together to actually make a good narrative tapestry. But I'll talk about it. The biggest part of this that absolutely falls apart is the show is no fun. You know what? I'm just going to say that, all right? This takes a lot of events, a lot of cues, a lot of main plot points from Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 1. Now, some people don't like Yakuza 1 as much, or even the remake, Kiwami. I really, really, really love it, but some people don't like it because the early games were definitely much darker, but as the franchise has gone on, they've gotten a lot more goofy. They cut out 100% of the humor from the video games, every bit of it. There's no karaoke, there's no arcades, there's no hanging out, there's no silliness at all. It is a purely bleak crime story set in Japan, and the reason I feel like this is such an utter mistake is because not only are the games incredibly funny, but I feel like those memes are what have led to its popularity, and as the franchise has gone on, they've gotten funnier, till the point of the newest game that came out this year, Infinite Wealth, where you're delivering pizzas and doing tricks on a Vespa in Hawaii and trying to infiltrate crazy crime syndicates. I'm annoyed that they took away the humor because I think that's a big part of what makes Yakuza, Yakuza. Look, I said this in a video like 5 years ago when I reviewed Yakuza 6, and what I said in that video is I said, the side quests, the side content, are the most important part of Yakuza, because when you're exploring cities and going around...
but it's a video game, not a TV show. The TV show just highlights the story, not all the extra shit you get to go do.
Kamurocho and trying to help people find lost cats for a kitten cafe, or trying to settle a silly wager at a local arcade by trying to beat a grandma or darts. Those are real things. You run into time travelers. There is a mission where Yakuza, there is a mission where Kiryu has to try and figure out how to cyber with a girl online. Like, he actually literally gets on a computer and goes to an internet cafe and tries to tell a girl to show him his boobies. It is so fun.
Easy, bro. Let me shee them titties. And then you stick it with a $10 dono.
Funny. They took all that out. The reason that stuff works so well is because Kiryu, being a serious character, he always has this soft side in him, you know? That's the reason he's paying for an orphanage. That's the reason he's trying to just help out his friends and stuff like that. So the fact that they removed all of the passion, all of the emotion, all of the softness in the show, Kiryu is just a murder machine. All he does is fight. He never shows that much emotion. It is just such a baffling choice. Now, I will say, the way they've chosen to do this, the cinematography, the director of photography for this and stuff, every shot looks great. The lighting is good, the set pieces themselves, the sets they've constructed. I mean, some of these sets are straight up ripped from the video game, and I appreciate that, especially the fact that Kamurocho isn't a real place, but they have constructed the video game locations in real life so authentically that I'm still just so impressed they managed to take things from the games and bring them to life. But then, if you're going to go there and have the most unblinkingly, unflinchingly, cringy dark story, to me, it just doesn't work.
Cringy,
it's also because they
dark
changed a lot of major plot points. I'm not going to spoil it. So today they posted the first 3 of 6 episodes, but I've talked to some people that have seen all 6 episodes, and they say it actually gets worse and worse and worse. I do not know why they would even bother making this.
My home, my rules. My internet, now that too. Introducing...
Because part of the thing about the Yakuza series is that as the games go on, there are all these interesting interconnections between the different clans of the Yakuza, the Dojima clan, the Tojo clan, the Omi Alliance, all these different groups, and how they're battling against the cops and dirty cops. But then, if you're taking major story points like a serial killer that's off in Yakuza, and then putting it into all these different time jumps, you never get a chance to actually connect with any of it, to care about any of it, to really reflect on the nature of this. The part that made the games work is having harsh story about some really bad stuff, and then getting a chance to have it digest, to sit there and actually reflect, to think about it, to go sit in the arcade and do some silly stuff like throwing darts and kind of reflect on, oh, man, this stuff is real.
Do you know what other game does that too? Can you guys think of another game that has like serious story moments and then lets you do a bunch of crazy shit on the side to digest it? I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it. It sounds familiar, though.
Real. But when it's just this breakneck whiplash pace where everything is just event, reference, callback, next thing, next scene, next time jump, it freaking sucks. Excuse my frustration. I feel like they should have stuck closer to the source material. There are times where shows, movies, games completely change events around, and I'm totally fine with that as long as it connects with the vibe. One of my favorite books that's been turned into a movie is All You Need Is Kill, also known as Edge of Tomorrow, Live, Die, Repeat. They gave like 15 different names. This has been turned...
That movie sucked.
...into a comic book, into a movie with Tom Cruise. This is the original novel, an American comic book, a Japanese manga. This has been adapted a bunch of times, and each time they tweak it a little bit. In the movie, they completely change the ending 100%. But you know why it works? Because it still matches the vibe of the original. The Yakuza TV show is not a good entry point to Yakuza. It's not a good entry point to the video games. It's not a good entry point to anything. And I have no idea why they decided to spend so much money making it look so good.
That was a good movie? How was it a good movie? You already knew exactly what was going to happen the entire time. Oh, he's going to die a bunch of times, dude. And then he's not going to be able to die anymore. So he's going to have to clutch up, bro. Like, everybody knew how it was going to end, man. Come on now. You didn't see that coming a mile away? A movie about respawning. Eventually the respawn ability would go away and then he had to clutch up. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's the most predictable plot ever.
If they're not going to care about it. Truly, truly baffling. If you're a
That's how that shitty fucking ReZero anime is probably going to end, too.
As a fan, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Do not even bother watching it. My girlfriend and I watch a lot of stuff together because we like to watch Netflix and stuff. So a lot of times we'll watch, the X-Files, and lately we've been watching the Penguin TV show, and it's so good, and it introduces so many elements of the Batman universe, it's getting her interested in Batman. That's what a good adaptation does. This show, it's nothing. But what do you guys think about the Netflix TV show? Why do I keep saying Netflix? The Amazon Prime Yakuza. And how do you feel about Like a Dragon as a series? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And please, if you could, give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please, keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, some...
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Both Rich and DreamcastGuy went for single moms. Makes you think, doesn't it? Is that the YouTuber pipeline? If you make gaming content, you eventually end up with a single mom? Yikes. I need to delete my channel quick. Click on the 5th short. Nope, she has a tattoo. Gross. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, did you know that this dude went on Pawn Stars, that Pat, the NES punk guy? I have like that 24/7 Pawn Stars channel or whatever the fuck on my Samsung TV. And the episode came on, and apparently he was on it way back in the day. I recognized him. I was like, oh shit, that's the guy that hates Review Tech USA. Griffin needs a nice, conservative Christian one. That's right. Or a Southern Belle, dude. Is that too much to ask? Or... A girl with Khazar milkers, bro. Hell yeah. Griffin dating a radical feminist? I'd have her converted in 2 weeks. Real talk, man. I'd own the libs. I'd have her voting for Trump within 2 weeks. Believe it. It really is that easy to get rid of the brainwash, man. It's not actually that hard. It's just most people are never exposed to the actual truth. Because they watch TV, they watch the news, they go on social media. They're never actually exposed to the facts. Or they never have anyone actually challenge them, so... I don't know. That's how you get yourself fucked going after... Yeah, exactly. That's the point of going after any woman, bro, is to get fucked. Reproduction is the whole point. Duh. Will DreamcastGuy be a stepdad? Possibly, man. You never know. Things may work out very well. Wait until May. That's right, dude. I have to. I forgot. My bad.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... and there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot.
Bro, I should just start putting some of those at the end of my video. This is like the outro. You get fucked, not you're fucking her, bro. Yeah, she takes over, man. You just lay there and she hops on top. Yeah, married a libtard woman, then get divorced and become depressed and lose your money and kids. Why the fuck would she leave me? You're assuming that she would ever actually want to leave, bro. What reason would she have to leave? Sounds like a personal problem, honestly. Will I be a part of the 27 club? What the fuck is that? What is the 27 club? Famous people who all died at 27. Well, I'm not famous, so there you go. She'll get mad when you're thinking about Aerith and not her. Then I'll say, give me a reason to think about you instead. And watch the gears tick. Dude, it's all about psychological manipulation at the end of the day. You can convince people to do all sorts of shit by dropping subtle hints. I mean, if you really want to fuck with somebody, I mean, it's kind of, I wouldn't really recommend doing this unless you don't care. But like, say you have a girl at your school that has like a fucking nose ring. If you walked up to her and you're like, yeah, you'd be really hot if you didn't have that nose ring, and then just walked away, don't say a damn fucking thing. I guarantee you, at least once in the next 2 weeks, she'll show up without that nose ring. That's like literally a mind fuck type thing. That is like one of the most basic psychological mind fucks ever. Like, you could literally walk up to anybody and be like, yeah, I bet you'd look really nice with like a leather jacket. That person for the next few days will be thinking about buying a fucking leather. Like, it's a very effective like manipulation tactic. It's very effective. Like, just dropping that little subtle hint will drive people's fucking mind crazy, and they'll just keep thinking about it. Because it's like an insult and a compliment at the same time. So, yeah, it's like literally a mind fuck. You could walk up to somebody and be like, yeah, I don't really like your jacket, but you'd look really good in a leather one. They'll probably wear a leather jacket in the next few days. I'm telling you, bro, it's like literally, it's human nature. You can take advantage of a lot of people doing that type of shit. You would look good with nah. It only works on the weak-minded. You have to be weak-minded for it to work. Either that or the person has to have like some sort of influence over you. How is a semi-compliment advantageous? All right, so for example, with women, most women will have multiple men a week compliment them. Like, oh my God, you look so beautiful, or oh, I love your fucking whatever, or oh my God, you're so hot, blah, blah, blah. Do you know what's going to stand out? Is the one motherfucker that insulted her and complimented her at the same time. So it differentiates what you said from everybody else. That's why it works. In a world where 100 simps are in every girl's DM that's slightly attractive, if you're the one guy that says, yeah, you know, you'd look good without that, then it's going to be like, oh, that's going to stick out a lot more. Be like, yeah, you're pretty hot, but you look so much better without that ugly nose ring or whatever. Like, just something like that is going to stick out. So it's like the whole, I forget what it's called, but it's like the negativity bias, I guess, where like you could get 100 people saying something nice about you, but it's the one person that says something mean that pisses you off and that you remember. Like, nobody remembers all the nice things people say about them. It's always that's like negative. But if you pair it with a compliment, it becomes even better. Because it's not just expressing like, oh yeah, I fucking hate you. It's like, oh, I like you, but this aspect about you, I fucking can't stand. So it's like, I don't know, man. But that's a very basic psychological manipulation tactic, FYI. Actual thick girls look great in mom jeans. Changed my mind. They'd look better if they hit the gym. Well, I wouldn't really recommend doing it on a girl you actually really like. This is more so just random people type shit. No more super chats this month. Why not? It would be interesting to pay a whole restaurant to act disgusted by a woman, though. Bro, that would really fuck with them. If, like, you got 3 people throughout the day to walk up to them and say the exact same thing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like top tier manipulation. Like, ew, I hate your hair. Like, bro. That shit would actually really fuck with them. So, yeah. You'd be surprised, man. People are pretty easy to manipulate. Another review tech video. That's just so wild. I really can't believe Rich is that dumb. He deleted this fucking channel. Griffin should record an interaction. I don't talk to women. Does this trick work on you? No. I literally could give 2 fucking shits about what some random fuck has to say. I'd be like, you're beneath me, peasant. Move along. But no, I'm not easily influenced, so it doesn't bother me. Then why are you giving advice? What? Advice on what? Manipulating people that work? Bro, that's like a tried and true manipulation tactic. I'm not like giving advice. I'm stating a fact. That actually works. It's not a question. That is a real documented manipulation tactic that many people have employed throughout the ages. The power of suggestion, essentially. Griffin actually drowning in pussy, he just says that to relate to y'all? Nah. I have a dog. But no, bro. I live the most boring fucking life imaginable for most people, so. Yeah, no, I definitely am not drowning in pussy. The only women I talk to in my life is basically my mom and then my coworkers. That's literally it. Aside from that, nada. Oh, I guess the woman at the gym who like works at the front counter. I'll say like, hi, how's it going? Bro said I have a dog like it's not a cooch, mate. Bro, I'm not out here like, hey, whores, want to pet my dog? The fuck? Bro, I walk my dog like late at night when nobody else is out, so it doesn't really matter anyway. I don't encounter people with the dog. Bro, you have the blueprints, paw prints, actually, to win. I don't think so, man. Don't you find work from home boring? I find work in general boring, but the thing is, it's nice not having to commute in the morning. It's nice just being able to wake up, log into your computer, and then work from home. It's much more convenient, and it saves you a bunch of time. I mean, I guess it would kind of be nice to socialize with people in person, but at the same time, I don't really care. I don't mind being alone. Doesn't really bother me. We don't really clock in, but I'm salaried, so it doesn't really matter. It's more so you're just getting on in time for meetings and then doing your work. You don't really have to be on at an exact time. Men are actually okay with being alone and handle it better. Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, shit, man, I've lived alone for, what, 7 years? So, yeah, it's not really bothered me. I don't mind being alone as the depression kicks. I've never been depressed in my life, bro. Not even once. Have I ever cried over a hoe? No. I don't really interact with hoes. But hey, to each their own, man. Griffin the type to feel sad and then be like, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, back to... I don't stay sad or like depressed or anything like that, man. That doesn't really happen with me. I don't know, bro. I'm not really an emotional person. I definitely have pretty strong control over my emotions. Griff's a nonchalant... Oh, yeah, dude, I'm a massive stoner, bro. Hell yeah. I keep my weed buds in my fucking dreads, man. Hell yeah. One financially, but at what cost? Huh? At what cost? I had to sit through 5 years of college. I guess that's the cost. Do a Jamaican accent. All right, I'll do the...
Nigga, you...
There we go. I mean, in terms of having a fulfilling... I mean, I guess. Depends on what you consider fulfilling, man. I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything, to be honest. I don't enjoy going out. I don't really want to travel anywhere. There's not really anything I feel like I'm missing out on. The only thing I want is to buy like an actual house at some point. That's the only thing I really feel like I'm missing out on, is like owning a home. At least at this moment. Like, I don't really have anything I want to do. I'm not going to Thailand. Fuck that shit, bro. I'm not trying to see a lady boy. What is it? Congress just destroyed retro game preservation. Hold on.
I saved hundreds with Liberty Mutual. I'm good.
Alrighty, so today we're going to be talking about a story.
Yeah, I'm not going to Thailand, man. That's like full of the lady boys and shit. Y'all can go there if you want, but that ain't for me.
That happened yesterday that involves retro gaming and kind of the future of retro gaming that not a lot of people seem to pick up on. I don't know why this was kind of, just ignored and swept under the rug, but it's actually quite a big deal for retro gaming and, more importantly, the preservation of retro video games. Now, this, of course, involves the Video Game History Foundation, or as they are called on this channel, the Video Game Preservation Society. Now, yes, I make jokes about them, and I'll kind of explain why in a little bit why, I make jokes about them. But in theory, the Video Game History Foundation is actually something I think is good. I think is cool. Video games, when video games first started out, I don't think anyone anticipated it would become what it has become in the modern era. The culture tied in with it, the monumental impact on society.
Yeah, my entire identity is linked to gaming
that video games have had. So when we talk about the history of video games, the older years of video games, from not only just a game perspective, but from, publications covering it, TV, news articles and stuff like that, going to these high score competitions. I honestly don't think anyone thought it would be what it's become.
Griffin, in Thailand, there's more women than men. Yeah, and some of those women have penises.
So preserving its history is something that is indeed important. But the Video Game History Foundation has been going to war with Congress over some various things that they want implemented to help preserve the history of video games, and specifically classic gaming libraries. Many games, up to I think the number was 86% of retro games from, past eras, are not playable via modern standards by companies, by, an ease of access sort of thing. So they want to expand, delisted games that are, games from companies that no longer exist. They want to expand that so that people and them can enjoy these games, research these games, and preserve these games. But unfortunately, it's not looking very good. It's not looking very good. So this is an Ars Technica article. I'll have a link to it in the description box down below that went up later yesterday. I shared it in the group chat with the boys. But video game libraries lose legal appeal to emulate physical game collections online. Register of Copyrights sides with industry's market harm argument for re-release games. Now, I didn't know there was a museum. This is actually...
there's no way you would be. So basically they want to make a website where you can emulate retro games. Yeah, there's no way that's going to work. Absolutely, that's not going to work.
News to me, but the only way for researchers to access these games is Strong's museum collection to visit in Rochester, New York in person. You can see here, got some cool stuff here. So earlier this year, we reported on the video game archivist asking for legal DMCA exemption to share internet accessible emulated versions of their physical game collections with researchers. So basically being able to legally, and that's a term we're going to use throughout this video, share these collections.
Yeah, honestly, the only Asian women I would probably go for is I guess a wealthy Korean or Japanese woman. But aside from that, I don't think I would. But anyway, even then, I highly fucking doubt it would ever happen. The idea of being with somebody from outside the U.S. is a massive, I guess, buzzkill for me when it comes to it. But to each their own.
With researchers,
Rochester,
which kind of raises
that's
a little bit of a question,
upstate.
but with researchers in order for them to, do what they do, research. Today, the U.S. Copyright Office announced once again that it was denying that request, forcing researchers to travel to far-flung collections for access to the often rare physical copies of the games they're seeking. In announcing its decision, the Register of Copyrights for the Library of Congress. So, this isn't, no willy-nilly thing, bro. This is Congress. This is government, which, that's always a problem. You want less government. You don't want more government, kids. Sided with the ESA and others who argue that the proposed remote access could serve as a legal loophole for a free-to-access online arcade that could harm the market for classic game re-releases. This argument...
Yeah, that makes sense. So basically what they wanted to do, it sounds like, is provide, free copies of all these games digital. Yeah, that makes sense. You're basically distributing other people's copyrighted material.
Resonated with the Copyright Office despite a Video Game History Foundation study that 87% of these older game titles are currently out of print, which is kind of what...
Bold of you to think that a wealthy Korean or Japanese wants to be with you. I don't really care if they do or not. I'm just saying the only way it would ever happen is that. So there you go. Literally all I was saying is the only way I would is if they were wealthy, but I don't really care.
What we mentioned before. And then they go on to say here, the register themselves. While proponents are correct that some older games will not have a reissue market, they can see that there is a healthy market for other reissued games, and that the industry has been making greater concentrated or concerted efforts to reissue games. Further, while the register appreciates that the proponents have suggested broad safeguards that could deter recreational uses of video games in some cases, she believes that such requirements are not specific enough to conclude that they would prevent market harms. So this is actually something very interesting to me, is that Congress is essentially siding with the greedy video game companies that don't re-release their games because there's the potential to cause harm. Cause harm to what? Their business? So the business aspect is more important.
Yeah, well, let's just say you re-release an old game, but everybody can already play it for free on a website. Like, yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, it's copyrighted material. The company can make the determining factor whether or not they want to distribute it or not. Like, you can't force a company to sell more of something if they don't want to.
Than the archival aspect, than the research aspect, than any other sort of aspect. You know, it always comes back to money. And look, I love money. Let's not get that, misconstrued. RGT loves those greenbacks. However, there is that whole other side of the argument where, is Atari releasing Custard's Revenge or Custard's Last Stand? Like, no. Is Rockstar going to re-release Manhunt? No. Like, I don't know. So you scroll down here. A DMCA exemption for remote sharing already exists for non-video game computer software that is merely functional, as the register notes, but the same fair use arguments that allow for that sharing don't apply to video games because they are often highly expressive in nature. In an odd footnote, the register also notes that emulation of classic game
Hey, that's because video games are art. It looks like the DreamcastGuy argument came back to bite them.
Consoles, while not infringing in its own right, interesting, has been historically associated with piracy, thus raising a potential concern for any emulated remote access to library game catalogs. The footnote paradoxically
really?
cites
Griff,
video game history.
check his revenue on the site? Huh? What revenue?
Foundation founder and director Frank Cifaldi's 2016 Game Developers Conference talk on the demonization of emulation and its importance to video game preservation. So, they're not giving up. They're still going to try and fight this whole sort of thing. But I have a lot of things that I want to say. First and foremost, let's give credit where credit is due.
No, it doesn't tell you ad revenue. It's the super chat revenue.
To take this to Congress, to take this as far as you do, even if you didn't expect to necessarily...
Well, they didn't take it to Congress. They took it to the Library of Congress, which is not technically Congress. It's just called the Library of Congress.
Win. Like, that's how you get at least people talking. That's how you could potentially make a change, even if that change doesn't happen right there in that moment, because it starts a conversation, it starts a dialogue. And it's always strange to me how video games, especially retro video games, are treated so much differently than every other form of entertainment as far as historical value. And I think it goes back to, like I said, nobody expected video games to become what it has, to become not only the cultural impact that video games have had, but also the monetary impact. What a huge $1 billion+ industry that this has become. And with that, when high amounts of money gets involved, you get the greed aspects. But I do want to say, one of the reasons, and really the primary reasons, that I kind of joke about the Video Game History Foundation, aka Preservation Society, is because, to me, and this is just me being a cynical bastard, but to me, this is an effort that I don't think they're ever going to win.
Why didn't you read the sign?
No parking Saturday.
And that pains me to say it. But when I look at this, I see way too many factors, way too many moving parts, way too many companies that would be involved.
Hold on. We got to rewind.
I see way too many factors.
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. The GOAT has made her appearance.
Way too many moving parts, way too many companies that would be involved in this. And it seems like this is just for research purposes. But if it's just for research purposes, how does that impact, how does that help the average person? If you have access to this remote server at the Preservation Society, but I don't, what do I care? What are you going to do that hasn't already been done? I feel like it's a very important cause, but I feel like it's just such a big undertaking, and there's so many moving parts, so many different companies, so many, people that own copyrights and stuff like that, people that probably didn't re-up the copyrights and stuff. Like, it just doesn't ever seem feasible to me. And that's why I preach about emulation and emulation devices and EverDrives and things like archive.org and these crazy, hard drives that I get or that I buy or something like that, and these retro gaming handhelds, because that, to me, is the real preservation.
Oh, I just noticed he has a Wii U sitting right there.
Because it's deemed illegal, according to Congress. But you know what? It gets results. It allows you to have access to all of these games and all these archives and stuff like that. And, you know, even if you're emulating stuff, I mean, is that a one-to-one replication of the original game? Like, where do you draw the line with that? You know, it's almost like to me, it's a situation.
Well, emulation without extracting your own ROM is technically illegal. They're just never going to prosecute everybody for it. Just like, you know, pirating movies is illegal. If they actually tried to go after everybody who did it, they would never be able to do anything else. So, yeah, it's like it's one of those things that's technically illegal, but they'll never bother actually convicting people of anything.
Where you got to do what you got to do. You know, if you want to play these classic games, and to be fair, I do not understand how Congress can sit there and say that it would invoke piracy. How do you steal something that isn't sold? Like, I do not...
Well, here's the thing. Is, let's say I make a limited edition, whatever, video game, and there's only 1,000 copies out there, and people buy those video games knowing that there's only 1,000 copies ever made. Well, if someone literally sticks the game up on the internet for everyone to play, not only did you just immediately devalue the thing that everybody purchased, but you basically just infringed upon my right to distribute my property in the way that I want to. So, I don't really see an issue with people, you know, pirating games that aren't sold anymore, but the legal aspect of it makes sense because it's their property. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it. You're not entitled to something just because it's not sold, but at the same time, you're not hurting anyone at the same time, theoretically. So it just depends. It's kind of a morally gray issue. Like, technically you're wrong, but also you're not really harming anyone in doing so. So it's kind of a morality type issue at the end of the day. I mean, it's technically illegal, but you'll never actually get prosecuted for it. What about pirating, saving OnlyFans chicks content or videos? That's fair game, man. They're for the streets, so you can share it with the public.
I do not understand that. I do not understand how you steal something that isn't
too,
sold
but, you know,
by a company to where they make money on it. Like if I buy, you know, if I take, you know, I don't know, RC Pro-Am on the NES, and I emulate that game, who cares? Who cares? Nobody's benefiting from that. You know, it's not available to be purchased on anything. You can say, well, maybe in the future they'll do it. Well, if that's how you got to get companies to get off their ass to re-release their stuff, then so be it. But still, you know, I think it's a good cause. And on paper, I do think that it would be a great thing. I'm just someone that's kind of a realistic person in this situation. And there's just too much money, there's too much greed, there's too many moving parts for this to ever be a true reality. So I hope that they keep fighting, though, because, you know, this encourages conversations at least to be happen. And I hope that really, because to me, I feel like they should be focusing more so on the efforts of, you know, preserving things like magazines, preserving things like, you know, rare, pre-production copies of games and, you know, canceled games that get, you know, a developer's cartridge out there or something like that. Like, that to me seems like a more worthwhile thing because that's something tangible. That's something you can actually do. But maybe I'm just a pessimist. Maybe you believe that they can make the change. And, you know, in the same breath, like, you do have to throw these questions out there and you do have to try and fight to get results. I just feel like, you know, there's so many facets because it's not just Congress. It's the companies themselves, the copyright holders themselves that are going to try and squash you like a bug. But I don't know, man. Let me know what you think of this in the comment section down below.
because they paid money for the copyright.
It's a very interesting topic, but that's why I always preach to you, like, you know, if you want to play, you know, a certain game and you can't get it anywhere else, what are you supposed to do? You know, spend hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars buying the game physically and then buying the hardware and then figuring out a way to play it on an HD TV, or do you just do what everyone does? Let me know in the comment section down below. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button, like, comment, and share. Give me your thoughts in the comment section down below. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
Yeah, but I'm of the mentality that if you can't readily purchase something, go fucking pirate it. Now, that does not mean, like, oh, well, I don't want to buy it on this platform, so I'm going to pirate it. That's a very big thing. But if it's like, okay, the fucking GameCube, I literally can't buy this game anywhere. You know, the only way I could get it is buying a pre-owned copy that Nintendo makes no money from, then that's fair game. But if you're like, oh, well, I don't want to buy a Switch, but I want to play Tears of the Kingdom, then, yeah, well, tough shit, buddy. You can go and buy that shit right now. So that is wrong. Playing a game that's no longer available is perfectly fine. Like, there's a difference between those two scenarios. I think approaching it through the artistic angle may be the best way. Oh, with like, that would be hard to do because it's not one person that makes a video game. It's not like a book where one person writes it, so 75 years after their death, it becomes public domain. Because, you know, hundreds of people work on video games. It's like movies. They don't become public domain, I think. Maybe they do. Here, let's see. Do movies become public domain? Do all movies become public domain? All motion pictures made before 1929. So when their copyright expires. So the U.S. films become public domain either 95 to 120 years after the film is copyrighted or created. So I guess you could apply the same thing to video games, but that's a long time to wait, man. Nobody will be alive to, like, I guess, experience that. So there you go. Even if you held it to, like, the art standard, it wouldn't really help. Yeah, future generations will get public domain access to all the 360 games. Based. Alright, well, I think I'm going to hop off, guys. It's almost 7, and I probably should get some sleep, so I'm going to head to bed, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Appreciate everyone hanging out. If you haven't already, go stop by the video I uploaded today. Make sure to drop a like. Drop a comment telling me how gay I am or whatever the fuck, because, you know, we learned that tonight, that there's a 60% chance that I'd like to suck cock, so find out next time if it goes up to 69. But anyway, guys, have a great day, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... and there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot